Hey, tell her to give him a hand.
Oh, no.
Come on, Diamante, come on.
Oh, shit! Easy on him, Jacob. Easy.
and gentlemen, introducing the champion. From the corner of your eye, is the Texan Hollywood champion, Killa.
get back in there, man. Come on.
Come on, girl.
Yes, you see this. You like it. You like it, man. You see this and you love it. You love this.
see how hard it took you to let her
Get around that corner. Come on. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. Break it up. Come on, break it. He's trying to break it, I think, Thomas.
Baby D! Baby D! Baby D! Baby D!
Get on me.
Baby D! Come on, come on, come on.
Sit, baby D.
No!
Sit down.
Oh, no!
Talk to me, baby D. Come on.
Get her off the hair!
chance. Viva Cable! Viva Cable!
So you dancing about to get it? Oh, this gonna hurt. Check the titties. There was a racing.
You allow me?
Yep, that's gonna look good on Roxy. That'll look good. Roxy, 2 belts. Roxy, 2 belts. Roxy, 2 belts.
She has 2 belts.
Roxy, 2 belts. Roxy, 2 belts.
Rachel, 2 belts.
Roxy, 2 belts.
Rachel, 2 belts.
Roxy, 2 belts.
Rachel, 2 belts.
Roxy, 2 belts.
Rachel, 2 belts.
Roxy, 2 belts.
Rachel, 2
Bring them back. She's like, I'm here too. Get right.
That's right, girl.
Yeah, we as a crowd need to put some respect on Hollyhood, Haley James' name. And she's letting everybody know that. I mean, look at that. We talked about the swagger.
I love the confidence.
We'll see if that confidence translates into how she performs in the ring here tonight. I've seen a little bit of tape study here on Haley James, but like I said, this is the first time that OVW title has been defended outside of Ohio. First time we're seeing her here in Texas. And Jazmin Allure with a quick roll-up.
Already with the roll-up.
Going on the attack early is Jazmin Allure.
Did the bell ring?
Yeah, I'm here to wrestle.
Jazmin may have jumped the gun on that.
Already with the lockup.
Jazmin showing some power here. Jazmin Allure, of course, making a name for herself, showing up on AEW Dark, competing on AEW Dynamite. There's a reason why she's getting this title opportunity here tonight, and she's here to show out.
For sure.
I'm liking what I'm seeing early on in the match. I'm liking the aggression. I'm liking the fact she's trying to take control.
Takedown.
There we go, getting the vertical base away from Hollyhood, taking her right down to the mat. Roll over count. Only able to get a 2 count there. And Hollyhood objecting to the wrestling acumen of Jazmin Allure.
There you go with that wrist lock.
Wrist control. Not a whole lot of wrist control as Jazmin works her way out of it and moves into a submission. Wrenching on the back of Hollyhood Haley James.
Well, Hollyhood should have been watching her on AEW Dark.
You would think so. You would think that with the amount of tape out there on Jazmin Allure, Hollyhood would have done her research, but I think that that swagger translated into some arrogance, and she walked into here not knowing exactly what to deal with when she stepped between the ropes. Now Jazmin maintaining that wrist control.
Little snapmare into a headlock.
Jazmin Allure clearly in control here, trying to slow the pace of the match, keep Hollyhood off of her feet. Smart strategy from top-tier Jazmin Allure.
All right, with the top wrist lock, Hollyhood.
Haley J's got some wrestling chops. She may be from the streets, but that doesn't mean that everything that she does is going to translate into a street fight. This is somebody who can wrestle, as we are seeing right here. 2 count.
Jazmin needs to watch out those shoulders.
Arm drag. Takes Haley J off. A little frustrated there. And there we go. I said that Haley J is from the streets and she will turn things into a street fight. Not 100% of the time,
arm drag.
but she's willing to go there.
Another arm drag.
Yeah, Jazmin is not letting Haley J stay on her feet for long, which is a smart strategy. Because eventually she's got to get that pin or submission to get out of this match.
Ooh, what a strike.
Yeah, Haley J is not the biggest performer I've ever seen, but she can lay him in. She's got some striking acumen. Jazmin flying crossbody, one. Only a 1 count with that high risk maneuver.
There you go, regroup. Regroup yourself, Haley.
Champion rolling to the outside, taking a breather.
But remember, Haley can do this all that she wants. She's the champion. She can get counted
Haley has
out.
the champion's advantage. She gets counted out, she keeps her title.
Exactly. She's smart. Regroup yourself, honey. There you go.
She's young, she's smart, she has ring acumen. There's a reason why she's carrying that title here into Rise of the Vixens too. And now you see Jazmin giving chase, rolling into the ring.
Oh, she missed the elbow.
Haley thought that she had Jazmin right there with that elbow drop. But Jazmin counters with a drop kick of her own, sends Haley right into the corner.
Smart move, smart.
Takedown into the corner. And now Haley J working the head. Gonna have to have the ringside medics do a concussion protocol at some point here. Cover, 1, 2. Only a 2 count for the champion there.
Gotta keep focused, Haley.
Okay. Excuse me, is this on? I don't think it is.
She just took off her eyelash.
Yeah, I think she lost her lashes there. And that may upset her more than anything, short of losing the title. Double knee stomp to the back of Jazmin Allure's neck. That'll give you a whiplash like nobody's business. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Only a 2 count.
Almost a 3, it looks like to me.
The toughness of Jazmin Allure showing through here.
Yes, stay on her, Haley. If you want to
The
win,
champ-
you gotta stay on her.
The champ has Jazmin on the ropes, literally. Just not where Jazmin wants to be, but it's exactly where Haley wants her to be.
She already declaring the win. I love it. There's a cover. Just a 1.
Stomp to the foot, dirty tactics. As I said, the streets. And there are the dirty tactics that we expected out of the champion. I don't think that she can go very long without taking things in a direction that maybe they don't need to be taken. I feel like Haley J is much more talented than these tactics would lead on.
Hey, but you do what you got to do to keep your title. You know what I mean, Jacob?
Yeah, we'll see how well it plays out. She leaves herself vulnerable to attacks like that whenever she showboats and tries to let that swagger shine through. Haley J is one of those performers who wants to go out and perform. She wants to show off. She wants to show that she is the best. She wants to show that she's a champion. She wants to be a showboat. Goes for a cover here. 1, 2, near fall. As I was saying, Haley J wants to show off, wants to, I don't necessarily say earn the respect of the crowd, but wants to show that maybe she thinks she's better than everybody. And
oh, goodness. Oh, that was so close.
And always leaves herself susceptible to maneuvers like that.
To the face.
Go pin me all quick. Huh?
That must have knocked some teeth out.
For Jazmin's sake, I hope not. I'm not sure if she has top-tier dentistry. And Jazmin really does not want to turn this into a fight. This is a wrestling match. Up to this point, despite what Haley J is trying to pull, Jazmin has been successful in keeping this as a wrestling match, but it's getting far more physical and intense.
Oh.
As you can see right there, taking Jazmin down by the hair. And now the champion trying to stomp a hole through the midsection of Jazmin. Only a 2 count from Haley J.
There she goes, slowing it down. Take your time. Take a little breather, Haley. Regroup.
Haley wants to regroup, but the crowd really wants Jazmin Allure to make a comeback, and there with a sit-out jawbreaker. And now taking Haley J to the mat with a series of vicious clotheslines and clubbing strikes. Oh. Swinging neck breaker and a cover. That is as close as it gets without the hand coming down for 3.
Very close.
And Jazmin, either fired up or frustrated, we'll see. Laying in. The two competitors exchanging hard elbows.
You said this is the first match with this title being defended outside, right?
Correct.
It might be the first time it changes hands, too.
That is a very good point. We could see a title change here very quickly, or we could see a no contest if neither of these women are able to make it to their feet and answer the referee's 10 count.
I know we want a winner. We want a clear winner.
I want a definitive winner one way or the other.
Yes.
Haley back on her feet. She says she's done, but she's not. Jazmin hasn't been pinned yet. Haley taking the belt. What does she think she's doing?
That's how you keep a title. That's how you keep a championship.
Haley going. Jazmin picking up the win via disqualification, but Haley J gets to walk out with that OVW title, which I think to Haley, she's much more content to walk out with the title than a victory. Sonny Kiss, one of the most interesting superstars you'll ever see. We are so happy to have her here tonight. I've been waiting for this matchup ever since we signed it. Sonny Kiss, Rok-C, you cannot ask for a better match anywhere in the United States.
I love this.
This is the kind of thing I live for. These are the kind of matches that RWR is all about.
Oh, the sportsmanship.
Rok-C, all about sportsmanship. Rok-C going in with Sonny Kiss being overpowered right into the corner. Referee counting it out. Sonny makes the break. Clean break. Little bit of showboating on the part of Sonny Kiss.
All right, with the waist lock.
And there's that athleticism, that maneuverability that Sonny Kiss is known for. Rok-C is one of those performers who is coming into her own. She's been training since she was 13. She's only 19 now, but she is the very definition of a prodigy. You're seeing a little bit of that technical wrestling prowess right there with the bridge.
As you said, that Sonny's very athletic, so is Rok-C.
Rok-C impressing a lot of people over the last couple of months, having amazing showing. She had a match competing for the Impact Knockouts Division Championship against Deonna Purrazzo. She has gone up against our RWR Vixens champion, Raychell Rose. She has matches against really some of the best and brightest superstars you could see in a wrestling ring, and there's a reason why she earns those matches. She is very, very talented, and there, we're going to cover.
Can't forget also, she's on Ring of Honor.
Recent Ring of Honor signee, on her way to possibly becoming the very first Ring of Honor women's champion in their rebooted women's division. Earning accolades from other members of that division, as well as Maria Kanellis, who has spoken very highly of Rok-C as they go for a test of strength. Is broken up by some amazing athleticism by Sonny Kiss.
Smart move. They're filling each other out.
Rok-C is going to be at a height advantage in just about every match that she's in, and that's no different here with Sonny Kiss. Rok-C packs a lot of technical prowess into her frame, but sometimes you cannot get around the fact that you're going to be put at a disadvantage whenever your opponent has a height advantage and a strength advantage like Sonny Kiss does here. Again, an impressive bridge by Rok-C to escape. And there's the flourish. You have to wonder if Sonny Kiss knew what she was getting into whenever she decided that she was going to take this match with Rok-C.
She probably underestimated Rok-C.
You know, a lot of people do. A lot of people see this girl, 19 years old, just a hair over 5 foot tall, but despite her size, she is one of the strongest competitors in a lot of ways that I've ever seen in an RWR ring.
And has a lot of experience for her age.
Trying to find a way to turn, to find some momentum. And there we go, sneak attack from Rok-C. Rok-C using some of that Lucha Libre training.
Oh.
Back up into the double knee stomp, goes for a cover, but only gets a 1 count. And Sonny is on the outside taking a breather. Rok-C is amped up. This is the kind of Rok-C you want to see. Someone who knows exactly where her place is. I love the newfound confidence that we're seeing in Rok-C, inviting Sonny Kiss back into the ring. She wants this match to continue. Consummate professional is Rok-C.
now they're back in the ring. Let's see what else that they can do.
You can tell that Rok-C respects Sonny Kiss quite a bit, and that respect is reciprocated. But both of these performers are not taking anybody lightly. You can see that. Rok-C trying to speed the pace of this up. Goes for cover 1-2. Sonny able to kick out.
Ooh, what a kick.
A staggered standing side kick drives Rok-C down to the mat.
Rok-C sure didn't see that one coming.
Sonny only able to get a 2 count, hesitated to go for that cover. That could have been 3 with just a little bit of a quicker drop. And now Sonny slowing things down, going for that headlock. Wise maneuver by Sonny Kiss. We've seen Rok-C trying to speed the pace up, go high risk, move off those ropes, trying to use that lucha libre style. Sonny trying to take that away from Rok-C. And there's the size and power advantage that we talked about earlier.
Rok-C is getting rocked. Look at the strength of Sonny.
Rok-C has been put down, but I don't think she envisioned it that way. Split leg drop kick by Sonny Kiss, only able to score a 2 count.
Rok-C still has a lot in that tank.
You can see that Rok-C is winded, but I've seen Rok-C in high stress situations like this before. You can't give her an inch. Sonny taking the time to showboat a little bit, that might come back to bite her in the butt, just a little bit. Giving Rok-C any time to breathe is a massive mistake.
Oh, she hit that turnbuckle hard.
Irish whip into the corner. Rok-C crumbles like a sack of laundry.
My goodness, not the laundry.
I mean, it's a small pile of laundry, but still. Another 2 count for Sonny Kiss.
The fans trying to...
The fans are firmly
Rok-C
behind Prodigy, behind Rok-C. You can hear those chants. Everyone here has seen Rok-C grow into the phenomenon that she is now. Texas wrestling crowds are very loyal, and they know Rok-C, and they want to see her take the victory here tonight so that they can see her moving on to that next level.
But Sonny is also loved here, too.
How can you not love Sonny Kiss? Look at a maneuver like that, and how can you not be impressed? Multiple cartwheels into the corner, slamming Rok-C into those turnbuckles. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, just a 2 count. The fight in Rok-C is still there.
Rok-C's knee.
Rok-C has some determination. Rok-C may very well be one of the nicest individuals I've ever met. I consider her to be a good friend. I'm very proud of her growth, but when she gets in that ring, she is tenacious. If Sonny Kiss thinks that she's going to pick up an easy victory, that she can showboat her way to a win here, she's gravely mistaken.
This modified abdominal stretch that Sonny Kiss has on Rok-C.
I've got to give it to Sonny Kiss. Working the mat is a smart move against someone like Rok-C. Because if you give her an inch, she'll take a mile and pull off something like that.
Back elbow.
But Sonny Kiss is no slouch. Sonny Kiss will hit you quick. 2 count for Sonny Kiss. Not enough to put away Rok-C right here.
Sonny trying to set up something for Rok-C now.
Sonny letting Rok-C get herself into position. Sonny not expending energy. Sonny knows what she wants. And Rok-C wants to turn this into a fight.
Oh!
Knee strike has Sonny off balance. Reversal into the ropes.
Oh, Luthez press! And look at Rok-C go!
Now Rok-C throwing hands. like she's in the hallway at high school after B lunch. Tilt-a-whirl, side Russian lead sweep.
Into a
crossface. Is Rok-C going to get the submission here? The crowd wants to see a submission. Are we going to see Sonny Kiss give up here? Sonny Kiss working her way toward the rope, and there's the break.
Gotta break it now. What a match so far.
Absolutely unbelievable action here between Rok-C and Sonny Kiss. Like we said, the dream match, a lot of people didn't know they wanted. Rok-C trying to go for that DDT. Sonny Kiss not having any of it.
Oh!
Spinning kick. Sonny and Rok-C jockeying for advantage. Sonny has her up. And there we go. Sandy going for the cover. 1, 2,
3.
And that is it.
It's all
Sonny
over.
picking up the victory. An
What a
absolutely-
match, Jacob.
an
What a
absolutely
match.
amazing athletic contest. And our professional referee, Isaac,
Yes.
clearing the ring, making sure that there is no danger before this contest starts.
Yeah, 'cause we don't need someone to trip on those streamers.
I love Isaac. He's a true consummate professional.
Very professional.
The most professional. Diego with Karizma's ring entrance gear at ringside. He doesn't look as good in it. You'll have to take my word for it. These two starting with a chain wrestling sequence. Leila trying to take control.
Okay.
Karizma showing some charisma here.
It's in the name.
Into a headlock.
Oh, beautiful takeover.
Beautiful headlock takeover. I love watching performers who are on the upward trajectory, who are very early in their careers. I always find myself impressed with how strong some of these competitors are just whenever they are single, double digits working matches professionally. Leila taking Karizma down to the mat hard.
Snapmare.
Both performers looking for an advantage here.
Oh.
Basement drop kick from Leila Gray. Goes for cover 1, 2.
Only a 2 count.
As I was saying, it's always interesting to watch these young performers that are very early into their career. I always love seeing exactly how talented some of these people are. I had a background, I was training for several months before medical problems took me out of training, and I never managed to even grasp the basics. So seeing some of these people come into the ring and 7, 8, 9 matches into a career impress me the way that people like Karizma and Leila Gray have. It's inspiring.
Ooh, she ate that turnbuckle.
I've been told that those turnbuckles are high in fiber, but I haven't been able to confirm it. Karizma nailing a chop. I'm pretty sure that Diego taught her that one.
Oh, and a kick to the gut. We had 2 of those. What else did Leila Gray order?
Karizma maintaining the pace of the match, being very deliberate. She's got Leila draped over that rope. Wants to choke the life out of her. She's going to take the full 4 before she gets backed off.
Which she can do.
You know, I always talk about how you don't necessarily need dirty tactics. That doesn't necessarily mean that you don't want to employ them from time to time, especially whenever you've got a first-time matchup, you don't know what your opponent is capable of. Karizma with a striking backbreaker. And goes for the cover 1, 2, not enough to put her away.
Got her in an arm bar, and it looks pretty deep.
She's going to torque that arm out of socket if Layla isn't careful here. As I've said, always impressive to have somebody this early in their career like Karizma is, operating as such a ring general. She's keeping Layla in the middle of the ring, maintaining control, slowing down the pace of the match. Layla using a distinct power advantage to take control, hits that X Factor, goes for the cover. 1, 2, still not enough for a full cover.
It was pretty close, though.
Very close. And you see Diego stalking the outside of the ring, keeping an eye on his protege.
Ooh, what a shot. Oh. Just trading shots.
If these two want to turn it into a bar fight, they can, but I'm not sure that that's what either one of them really wants to do right here.
What a shoulder tackle.
A very strong tackle sends Karizma down, and now Layla picking her spot. Strong clothesline, keeping Karizma off of her feet. Stalking Karizma, trying to figure out exactly what she wants to do.
Oh,
takes her over with
German
a
suplex.
magnificent German suplex. Can she make the cover? Goes to the pin. 1, 2. She couldn't get that press down. Wasn't able to hook the leg. Not a great cover. I firmly believe if she would have been able to get a full press on that one, we would have seen a 3 count.
Yeah, because that was a hell of a German suplex.
Diego trying to get the crowd behind Karizma here. Karizma trying to break away from Layla Gray. Gonna shoot her off. Reversal off the ropes. I'm not sure what Layla wanted there, but it didn't go her way.
Is she going for the DDT? Oh!
And there's that DDT. Quick cover. 1, 2, 3. And Karizma, with the quick victory after the DDT, puts away Layla Gray. That is a big victory for Karizma here tonight. Joe Alonzo is going to be carried out of here in several small pieces. That is my prediction here. Between Super Oprah and Nyla Rose, I don't know who's going to wishbone Joe Alonzo harder.
Oh, I know he did not.
He did. And the tag team you didn't know you wanted just formed to teach Joe Alonzo a lesson.
Beautiful double hip toss.
Tossing them out like
Eat
yesterday's
that
donuts.
Take that body slam. Take another one. Oh, reversal.
Oh! Joe Alonzo actually able to grab some control in this match. This is actually not something I expected to see here tonight. Joe Alonzo taking the fight to the former AEW Women's Champion.
Baby, I'm here to shine today.
Oh!
Nyla Rose tossed out of the ring by Joe Alonzo Jr.
Joe Alonzo needs to look
But
out.
he might be in for a rude awakening. Super Oprah from behind. But Joe not backing down. I don't know if this is bravery or stupidity. We'll say stupidity.
There we go, cover. 1, 2, and...
Nyla breaking up that pin. And the wig has been snatched.
Oh my Lord. It is snatched.
I think we're about to see a real fight.
Oh, and
Yeah, this is where the real fight begins, ladies and gentlemen.
You don't mess with a black woman's man. Yes.
Oh!
And the Clash of the Titans has begun. Nyla Rose and Super Oprah trading blows. the last time. Oh! Stiff super kick from Joe Alonzo.
Oh, another
and
one.
Another. And now
they're working together?
Nyla Rose,
What?
Joe Alonzo teaming up to take out Super Oprah.
There we go. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Nyla Rose does remember you, and she doesn't like you very much, Joe Alonzo.
Nobody likes Joe Alonzo.
I'm surprised Joe Alonzo likes Joe Alonzo.
I don't
Joe
even think Joe Alonzo likes
sense.
himself. Oh!
That cannonball into the corner, missed time. Joe Alonzo able to get out of the way.
So disrespectful.
Springboard into a super kick.
That's right.
And now Nyla Rose taking him up. Beast bomb.
Beautiful. 1, 2, 3. And it's all over, baby.
And Nyla Rose with the victory. What is Haley J doing out here?
You made a mistake. You don't need this.
Hey, mate, how's your off?
What is Haley telling her?
Did Haley J just say she can get Nyla Rose into the main event?
What?
Main event. I don't know how that's going to happen.
Jacob, is this even allowed?
Not by me. Someone is going over my head, and I'd like to know who.
Somebody turn his mic off.
How you guys doing, man?
How you doing?
I'm not doing so good, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Hey, I knew I was gonna lose that match. I knew I wasn't gonna win. Look at those two big bitches, come on.
Well, he's a loser to begin with.
I only took this match not to win. It was to get all your guys' attention. Now that I got all your eyes on me, I got title neck recording, title match. I got my personal cameraman. I have a lot of stuff that I want to get off my chest right now, and I really like the DJ to turn me all the way up so nobody can interrupt me. This is the realest thing I'm ever going to say to everyone here. I see everyone in the wrestling world talk about, if you guys are going through some personal stuff, right, reach out. There's people here for you. Wrestling's for everyone. Reach out if you're going through some stuff. But to be honest, that is the biggest lie in wrestling, I swear to God. Because they only say those things to get likes on social media and to seem like a good person, when in reality they're all shitty humans in real life, man. And I've been quiet for too damn long. So I'm about to give you a little glimpse of my story. You see, last summer, I lost everything. Was anybody there for me? No. My best friends weren't there for me. I couldn't even talk to my real life friends or family. I was in the darkest place of my life. I was depressed, I was lonely, I was scared. Dude, I even thought about quitting this business and running away and ending it all. Nobody tried to save me from myself. Now, I'm not even mad about the fake friends that I've made in wrestling. Hell, I don't even blame them for the way that they acted, but to see myself be forgotten by all of the fans and the people I once loved the most, what a slap in the face, what a slap in the face to get replaced by a second version of Joe Alonzo by some dumbass in a lucha mask who can now carry the title of being Panda Boy's little bitch.
And there we
That's
have
right. I'm talking about you, Fuego del Sol. Master of the Tornado DDT. Burger King bitch or whatever moniker your own wants to give you. Listen, I'm so happy to see how much fun you and the Vlog Squad are having while I've been sitting at home trying not to go crazy like your boy says. Fuego! You took everything away from me, and now I'm ready to take it all back. So I'm issuing you a challenge, Fuego. I don't just want to wrestle you to wrestle you, Fuego. I literally want to dump you on your head and break your neck so you can never carry your little daughters ever again. And you have to live the rest of your life in a wheelchair. And maybe, just maybe, you'll understand the pain and suffering that I had to go through for the past year.
Oh my gosh.
So on June 18th, I will be here at Renegade Wrestling Revolution, and I pray to God that I see Fuego standing across from me in this ring. Now hopefully, little panda bitch will take his dick out of your mouth for just one day in order for me to do so.
I'm sorry for the language, y'all.
So I hope to hear from you soon, Fuego. And for all the people watching in attendance, the people watching at home, thank you. Thank you for spending a little bit of your time watching a little bit of my life.
And I tell you, the most surprising thing about this right now is that neither Jenna nor Rache seems especially fazed by the antics of Shawna Reed.
And this is a triple threat elimination match, right?
A triple threat elimination match. Someone's going to go down, and then we're going to have another person go down, and we will have a victor.
Like, how do you even begin to even think of a strategy to wrestle somebody like Shawna Reed?
I really don't know, and I find myself having a difficult time getting inside the mind of someone like Shawna Reed. I also have trouble getting inside the mind of someone like Rache Chanel, who seems far more interested in whether her weave is in perfect position than she is in competing in this match.
Hey, you got to make sure you look good in the match too, you know.
I don't think that's really a concern for Jenna or Shawna right now. I think all they care about is getting this match underway. Jenna showing that athleticism. Jenna, a highly trained martial artist. Speedy, strong. But Shawna Reed taking her down to the mat.
Right, wrenching that wrist lock.
One thing you'll see with Jenna Lynn is, like I said, she is a trained martial artist. She has a lot of different ways she can beat you. She's deceptively quick, she's deceptively strong, she's very well trained in the ring. A master of ring psychology. And she's coming into this match with a ton of momentum, trying to transfer that into this matchup with Shawna Reed. They are going at it fast and furious here, exchanging covers and takedowns. Nobody able to walk away with a clear advantage just yet.
They seem like they're a little bit equally matched right now.
And it looks like Shawna just remembered that Rache Chanel is a part of this match and seems to be taking offense a little bit to the fact that Rache...
Dang, what a kick to the face.
Shawna with a scoop slam takes Jenna Lynn down.
Somebody has to check on Rache Chanel's weave.
I don't know exactly what's going on here, and I don't think they do either.
Looks like they're double teaming on Jenna.
That's the smart strategy here. Form an alliance, take one person out, conserve your energy, and then go for the cover for the final elimination. Rache taking control here with both of the competitors in the corner. And there's the showboating.
My goodness.
Running hip attack takes Jenna and Shawna out in the corner. An unconventional offense from Rache Chanel. One.
Just a one count.
Come on, Shawna!
We're not done. We're not done.
Oh.
There's an unconventional counter. Shawna Reed going full bore. Bulldog neck breaker.
Oh, she missed the line.
Spinning side slam.
And a cover.
One. Barely even a one
count.
count there. Surprising. I'm dizzy just watching it.
Shawna Reed really is getting the upper hand on this.
Shawna Reed like a banshee into that corner.
Did she really hit her head on the turnbuckle before making that move?
She may very well have.
Oh!
Shawna narrating her own offense and going in deep. There's for the cover. 1, 2. Not enough to score an elimination.
See a wrestler that talks to themselves?
Yeah, it's much more fun to sit behind a commentary desk and pretend that I'm not talking to myself. I've had to do that. I've done a one-man commentary booth. It's not fun.
Well, good thing you got the bombshell here now.
I know. I've got one of the best media teams in indie wrestling.
Oh,
here
what
for
a
Rise of the Vixens
clothesline.
2.
Just a 2 count.
Rache Chanel with a powerful clothesline. Takes Shawna Reed down. Able to score a 2 count, but not enough to put her away. Rache is a surprising competitor.
Oh, look at this.
Innovative offense. Just because she's bougie doesn't mean she's not able to break out some intense maneuvers to slow the pace of the match and take control.
On a cover.
Shawna rolls back, puts Rache on the mat for a 2 count.
She's really slowing down Shawna Reed here.
Shawna might be at a severe disadvantage here. Even if she makes it to the ropes, there's no need for a break here. There's no disqualification in a triple threat match.
That's right.
That puts Shawna at a severe advantage. You know, discounting the crazy, there's a lot of situations she can find herself in that she can manipulate to her advantage. Rache trying to choke the life out of Shawna Reed here. Taking control by the hair. As I said, no disqualification. That referee can count all he wants. He can admonish her all he wants. It's not going to do a damn thing.
Don't mess with my hair!
She's just doing her hair in the middle of the ring.
I'm guessing that Rache objected to Shawna's hairstyle, trying to bring things a little bit more fashion forward. She needs to worry a little bit more about putting Shawna away, because Shawna is one tough cookie.
Now right back on the offense.
Another headlock, again slowing things down, keeping control of the pace of the match. Rache Chanel is no dummy. She seems really into Shawna's hair, though.
She just wants to make it better, that's all.
And I can admire that. She's a real people person, is Rache Chanel. Where
Very
Shawna
caring.
doesn't even really qualify as a person so much as a frightening entity.
Yes.
Rache showboating for the crowd.
Ooh, what a stomp. Just taking her time.
You have to imagine Rache knows exactly what she's doing here.
Back on the back.
Working the back and crack that spine open like an oyster. But we can see Jenna Lynn making her way back into the match.
Oh,
She
I
has
didn't even
gone
see her.
up top. Jenna flying cross body. 1, 2. Jenna Lynn gets 2 counts on both competitors. Almost snuck a surprise victory. Jenna energized, taking a little breather while Rache and Shawna beat the living crap out of each other. You got to imagine that Jenna comes back into this match with a severe advantage. Out of the corner. Ducks the clothesline. There's that vicious striking power of Jenna Lynn.
Educated feet.
Educated feet indeed. They've got a master's degree in pain. And there's my
yes, they
cliche
do.
for this match. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Broken up by Shawna Reed. Excellent ring awareness by Shawna there.
What a move.
Seriously. Pulled that one out of nowhere. She's going to go for the cover. 1, 2. And I have to question the logic in breaking up a pin in an elimination match.
Oh!
Code breaker.
Code breaker.
1, 2,
2, 3.
Shawna Reed has been eliminated.
My gosh.
And now it's down to 2. Rache, Chanel, and Jenna
She
Lynn.
needs to watch out for Jenna Lynn.
Ducks the spinning high kick. What's Rache going to pull out here?
Oh.
Goes for a back body drop. Spin kick.
Oh my goodness.
And Jenna, with those educated kicks, able to pull out the victory. And the fans really behind Claudia Solie here tonight.
Come on, let's ring this bell so we can get this match on the way. I've been waiting so long. Let's go ahead and get this bell ring.
Claudia Solie, a very competent competitor, a very confident competitor. Just because she's been away for a little while doesn't mean she has any ring rust. She really needs to watch herself going against Alejandra the Lion. And I am surprised that she's going for the traditional handshake here.
Well, being an original, that's how you show respect.
Claudia feels that Alejandra has not respected her, but she is still going to extend that respect. That's the kind of competitor that Claudia is. And Alejandra is having none of it. The disrespect.
More than 10 years in this business, and I thought they would give me somebody better. No, these people know.
These two are not going to let each other off an inch. They're going to go at it full bore. I think that we are fully going to see one of these competitors try to put down the other. We might see one of these competitors walk out of here with a very serious injury. That is how bad the bad blood between these two is at this point.
Here's a pin here. No count. Another lockup. Into the wrist lock.
As much as this is a grudge match, I'm impressed by the wrestling acumen I'm seeing from both of these women. They want to show that they are the best, the premier woman in this division. So I'm not surprised that this is starting off the way that it is, that they're trying to show off their technical prowess, that they're trying to show off why they are in the position that they're in.
They want to show who the alpha female is.
Exactly, and I think that what we're seeing here is they're trying to prove something. They're trying to prove exactly how strong a competitor the other. Exactly what I meant just looking at that, looking at these bridges, looking at these reversals. They are trying to show who is the stronger wrestler here tonight. This is about respect. This is about showing that a position is earned, that someone is at their place in the card for a reason. And looking at the way these two are going at it, I understand why both of them are exactly where they are in this company. Both of them can lay claim to being one of the most influential, one of the strongest women in the division.
Now she wants to shake hands with Claudia.
The crowd does not
understand.
believe that this is genuine on the part of Alejandra the Lion.
Right, because she doesn't. Oh, that's why.
And they were
she
right.
did it.
I have seen a change in Alejandra the Lion's demeanor as of late.
You better return that.
A completely different Alejandra the Lion over the last few months. A more tenacious, a more violent, a more sadistic Alejandra the Lion. She will take shortcuts. She will do whatever she needs to do to get that win.
Bring it back in. Let's go. Come on.
The ref urging Alejandra to get back in the ring. A very slow re-entry. But a furious return to action. Back body drop from Claudia Del Solie.
And then she comes back out to recruit.
Alejandra back outside again. If
Do you
Alejandra's going to spend this much time on the outside, we need to start charging her rent.
You think that she's regrouping or she's scared of Claudia?
I think that this is tactics. I'll be perfectly honest. I've seen Alejandra enough times to know
Look at
that there is no fear.
Oh, what a chop.
And now they're fighting on the outside.
Yeah, this isn't a wrestling match anymore.
Whatever pretenses of a wrestling match we had earlier, that went away. Into the steel corner post goes Claudia's head. Alejandra regrouping, passing through the ring to come up from behind. Gonna try it again. Alejandra beating down on Claudia Soli, trying to take the advantage as she gets back into the ring.
This relentless lion.
You don't turn your back on a lion. It is not a wise decision. And the lioness has control here.
Oh, God, I can feel that myself. Those claws just digging in her back. Gosh.
Camel clutch locked in.
The claws digging in her face. Oh.
And a slam to the mat. Two count for Alejandra the Lion. And she's getting in the referee's face, but that's not going to help her case. You don't win a match with a debate. You win a match with moves. You win a match with strength, power, speed. Alejandra has all of those. Let's see if she can utilize them. Claudia out of the corner, able to counter, and is now taking the fight back to Alejandra. Irish whip into the opposite corner.
Oh.
Alejandra gets the feet up, staggers Claudia Soli. And a disrespectful kick. And a quick cover, which gets a 2 count. She can't be upset that she didn't get the win there. But it looks like she is upset.
Well, of course she's upset.
She needs to focus her attention on putting Claudia Soli away. You don't do that by getting in the ref's face. You do that by taking advantage of your advantage, which she has here, but she's wasting time.
She just thought that she would have had this match won already. I mean.
And a running clothesline knocks the wind out of Claudia Soli. It looks like Alejandra's going to try it again. This time with the running knees. She's going to ascend. What's she doing here?
She tried to see if
Claudia
she can do
has her up. Gonna counter, puts Alejandra on the top turnbuckle. And now Claudia with
her
those
hits
strikes.
Are just something nasty.
And it looks like she's going to. She ascends, knocks the wind out of Alejandra. Hesitates on the cover. 1, 2.
Just
not quick enough to get that cover.
Have you ever thought that her nails need to be trimmed down?
I've discussed this with some of the board members here at RWR. We've discussed making that a foreign object, which the sunset flip and goes for a cover 1, 2, not enough. But considering that it's a natural extension of her body, we can do nothing about it. It's in the bylaws. There's a lot of red tape.
Cover. And another 2 count.
Alejandra relentless here, trying to get the win over Claudia Soli. Clubbing blows to the back of Claudia Soli, trying to knock the wind out of her to take the advantage here. Claudia taking control here.
Another snapmare.
And a swift kick to the back
I felt
from
that
Claudia
one.
Soli. She needs to press the advantage here. She has it. And a running knee strike directly to the face. Takes Alejandra down, goes for cover 1, 2. Not enough, a little slow on the cover. A recurring theme here. Perhaps these two competitors are just a little too winded to go for that quick cover. You got to be quick on the draw. You let a competitor have the time to get even a slight intake of air, and all of a sudden they're going to get a second wind and they're back on their feet. Neither one of these women wants that to happen.
Just like you just said.
Battling back is Alejandra the Lion. Claudia going for a pump handle.
Oh!
And a slam.
My
1,
gosh.
2, 3.
All over.
Alejandra the Lion for the win.
That's all she wrote.
Claudia Soli, PWF Women's Champion, and a cornerstone of the RWR Vixens division.
She's not as good.
This is literally going to be a great matchup.
You can say that about every time Maddie Rinkowski steps into the ring. As Maddie says, she's got a little bit of an attitude, but the people love it. And we're off to the races. Maddie Rinkowski, the great one-legged disco ball from PPW, facing off against Vert Vixen, an unlockable character from Street Fighter 22. The two locking up, jockeying for position. That's probably Alejandra's.
Oh, we need to make sure we bring that back to her. Or do they regenerate?
I can't tell. Again, another lockup. Vert going for that waist lock. Has Maddie from behind. Maddie trying to work herself out of it. She does. Goes to the rear. Has Vert in a headlock. Vert going for Maddie's hair. All 32 feet of it.
Trying to reverse it. There you go.
Counter into a wrist lock. Maintaining control from behind. And a back
Oh, what an
elbow.
elbow.
Rocking Vert.
I know that had to hurt.
Just torquing that arm. That'll lead to a dislocation. And now for the annual Rise of the Vixens 100-yard dash. Maddie going for that baseball slide. Vert able to avoid it. Hits her with a clubbing forearm. And now they are rocking each other right outside at ringside.
When she returned it. And a chop to the chest. Oh, double chops.
And you could hear that one outside. We are deep in the heart of Humble, Texas, outside Houston. But you could hear that one down at Minute Maid Park if you tried.
Miss Reality, have some of this.
Vert talking a little trash on the outside, going vicious against Maddie Rinkowski.
Vert being smart to break that
Yeah,
count.
we don't want to see a count out. Nobody wants to see a count out in a title match.
Oh, no.
We want to see a clear victory.
Yes.
We want to see somebody retain or take that title home and brag about it on Instagram afterwards. And Vert and Maddie
Drop kick.
taking the fight to the merch section. I really hope nobody breaks a table because that's coming out of my security deposit, and I am not as rich as this suit would lead you to believe. You could hear that one, the thud echoing in the arena, and now Maddie with a chair. As I said, these two have a storied past. We expected this one to be violent. Maddie
She ate that ring post.
ate it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
And a little midnight snack.
Vert firmly in control of this matchup at this time,
She wants that title.
as she should. PPW, the Women's Championship, growing in prestige as it has been held by Maddie Rinkowski. And Vert with an over-the-top rope elbow drop. Goes for the cover, but only gets a 2 count here. But she's going to continue to press the advantage.
Vert has one thing on her mind, and that's that she wants to walk out with this championship.
I have to wonder if that's true. I think that Vert, as we see here, she has a score to settle with Maddie Rinkowski. I know she wants that title, but I think that there is a part of her that wants to embarrass Maddie more than she wants that title. Maddie going for a cover here, gets a 2 count. That leg drop, the elevation, that's part of the reason why Maddie Rinkowski is one of the most sought-after talents on the Texas independent scene, or indeed anywhere in this country. The athleticism is what sets her apart from other people who may have come up around her, who may have trained with her, who may have been in the ring with her. Maddie is a generational talent, and I have no problem saying that. I do have a problem with her grabbing that chair, but she's not able to utilize it. Vert taking her off her feet.
Vert has everything to gain here if she wins.
Vert has everything that she needs to walk away with the title here tonight. She just needs to press her advantage. Maddie with the advantage. Has Vert by the hair, draping her over the ropes. Maddie goes for the cover. 1, 2. Not enough to put away Vert here. You can see that the pace of the match is slowed dramatically. Maddie is in full control, and she wants to keep it that way. Wrenching the arms of Vert Vixen here. Trying to maybe dislocate a shoulder, or at least put her in enough pain that she's not able to continue at the rate that she has been thus far.
And again, you're talking about earlier the embarrassments. Can you imagine if Vert were to quit right now? How we will never, ever, she's just gonna keep talking about it.
That's one of the things that you can say about Maddie Rinkowski, is that she does put herself on a pedestal. Now, I've seen other people put her on a pedestal as well, but her attitude, her belief in herself borders on almost narcissism. You will not see somebody who loves Maddie Rinkowski more than Maddie Rinkowski loves Maddie Rinkowski, but she's not loving these kicks from Vert Vixen here in the corner. Vert able to roll out of harm's way off the ropes. Drop kick sends Maddie down. And Vert with a kip up to her feet. Looks like she has found that second win. Snapmare from Vert off the ropes.
Oh!
A surprise kick to the back of the head, goes to the cover.
Pin 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Isaac claiming this is only a 2 count. He's seeing something that I can't from my vantage point at ringside. He's claiming the shoulder was up. Vert is not happy about that call. I've said that Isaac is a professional.
Oh, she's calling a fatality. Oh, right in the eyes. Come on.
Maddie's the champion. And there she goes with a jazz stinger. 1, 2, 3. No! I thought that was it. With the elevation off that stinger, I thought for sure that was it. And Maddie did too. Maddie did too. She's arguing with Isaac about that lack of a finish. She does not seem happy, and it looks like she's going back to the chair.
We can't have another title match end in a disqualification.
I don't think that Isaac will allow that to happen. Like I said, consummate professional, that referee. Isaac trying to take that chair away from Maddie. Trying to take a toy away from a petulant child. Maddie going to the gut. And a scissor kick sends Bert down. 1, 2, 3, and that's enough. Here she is defending the Fearless Pro Women's Championship against Red Velvet here tonight at Rise of the Vixens 2.
I don't know if Red Velvet knows what she got into going against the Insidious One.
Red Velvet, I think, has a history with Insidious One. They are very well aware of each other, but it's been a while since they've faced off. I think you're right. I don't know if she does know what she's gotten herself into here tonight. Insidious and Velvet both looking for an advantage here, testing their strength against one another. Insidious, one of the toughest performers to step into an RWR ring. Red Velvet, one of the most athletic stars to step into an RWR ring. Red Velvet clearly in control here, but Insidious showing that mastery of ring skill that makes her so dangerous. And now Red Velvet with the vertical base, showing Insidious that she is not intimidated. Standing sidekick and a leap off the ropes takes Insidious down. Quick arm drag. And a drop kick misses. These two have each other very well scouted.
Maybe they just know their history together. And they just know each other very well.
I think both of them have been doing tape study. I think both of them have been paying very, very close attention to what their opponent is capable of. Nobody is underestimating anybody here tonight.
Oh.
And that one connected. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Almost a 3 count off of that drop kick. And Insidious rolling to the outside, taking a breather.
Which again,
but
she has that right.
Red Velvet looking
no
to go
suicide
through
dives
the
in
ropes,
this thing.
stops herself. And Insidious trips Red Velvet right there on the apron, sending her down to hashtag the hardest part of the ring.
Yes. Now she's working that leg, just slamming it on that apron.
And you know, we make fun of the hardest part of the ring joke here on commentary a lot, but I'll tell you, the side of that ring, that's steel. It doesn't bend, it doesn't give. You will see boards, you will see plywood, you will see wood warp. It has a little give. Steel has no give, and Insidious has no give in her offense here as she is taking it
no
right
mercy
to Red Velvet. Working her into the corner. Irish whip sends her to the opposite side.
And tripped her.
Drops down to trip her. And then a stiff kick to the side takes her down. Insidious with the cover. Gets the 2 count, but not enough to put away Red Velvet yet.
Oh, she caught that. Oh, she ate that knee. Only a 2 count.
Again, these two seem to be very familiar with each other's repertoire. Some counter, some reversal for everything that the other is willing to throw. Now Insidious working that leg.
Just stomping
on the back of that knee. Trying to make sure that Red Velvet, who is one of the more maneuverable athletic performers that we've had in an RWR ring, Insidious trying to make sure that she can take away some of that speed, take away that vertical base, so that she can gain the advantage that she so desperately needs here in this contest.
She's just dissecting that knee. Just look at the torque on that.
And the thing about Insidious locking in a hold like that is you know that if she wanted to, she's going to wait until the ligament snaps. She is not going to provide any mercy with a submission hold. Insidious earning her violent reputation. And another vicious stomp to the midsection of Red Velvet here tonight, going for the cover.
Just a 2 count.
Just a 2 count.
And there she goes, right back on that knee.
Insidious is a smart ring tactician. She's a frightening individual. She's theatrical. She's charismatic. She's everything that she purports to be. And there's a reason why people are excited to see her in a ring. It's because she does things like that that make her a top-tier performer.
And that's why she's champion.
And that is why she is the Fearless Pro Women's Champion. And there's a takedown right into a cover. Gets a 2 count. Innovative offense here from Insidious.
And then again, right back on.
And again,
that knee.
Working the leg. This is something
figure
that you
four.
were going into that figure 4. Lifting to create leverage, putting pressure points on those already damaged legs.
Oh,
but Red
she
Velvet
reversed
able to
it.
turn it over, reverse the pressure, and Insidious desperately trying to make it to the ropes here. Is able to roll her back over.
Okay, now they have to break it.
We get a rope break. They're going to separate. Insidious going to rethink her game plan here. She's got Red Velvet in the corner. Going to take her over with an Irish whip into the opposite corner. Up and over from Red Velvet. But that knee has buckled. The knee is out. Red Velvet may be hurt here. Insidious not pressing the advantage. The referee,
Look at
Isaac,
the heart. Look at the heart in Red
Isaac
Velvet.
about to stop the match, but Red Velvet refusing to concede.
That's what a competitor's made of.
It's definitely the heart of a competitor, but it's also not a smart move. Red Velvet has a promising career as an AEW contract star. For her to suffer an injury at this point in her career because she's wanting to take away a victory here tonight, you can only imagine how that could set her back. She is on a rocket course to the top. And it looks like she's going to fight through the pain to deliver some desperate, devastating clotheslines.
That's what happens when you try to... Oh!
Running knee strike off the rope, sends Insidious sprawling. Red Velvet staggered, but hits a standing moonsault to cover 1, 2. Almost a 3 count there off of that moonsault.
But that's what happens when you're fighting for a championship title. You know, you gotta fight through that pain.
There's a reason why Red Velvet has a contract with AEW. There's a reason why she's so impressive. Goes for a cover here. 1, 2. Oh, almost a 3. So very close to 3. Red Velvet looking to add as much to her increasing cabinet of accolades. Red Velvet would love to walk out of here with that Fearless title.
Oh, wow.
Insidious
still caught
hooks
her.
with the leg. Goes for a cover afterward. Not able to get a 3 count. Red Velvet with a
Rolled her up.
with a quick pinning predicament. And now the spin kick directly to the side of the head sends Insidious rolling to the outside.
You okay, Insidious?
Now both of them rolled out to the outside.
A very physical match. between these two competitors. Both of them want to walk out of here with that title. Understandable that they're going to be doing whatever it is that they can to walk away with a victory here tonight. Nobody is holding back anything. And there Insidious goes right into that post. As we said, a violent encounter here tonight. They're going to pull out all the stops necessary. And here comes Red Velvet with a charge. I'm not sure who exactly got the worst of that one.
Oh no, we don't want to see no count out.
And it seems as if both competitors have lost track of time.
However, and still, your fearless pro women's champion, the Insidious One.
Insidious One walks away with the title, but I can't think that either of the competitors are happy with how this turned out. They wanted to see a decisive victory. But Isaac did his job. The referee did his job. He made the count very clear. Neither of these women were able to answer that count out. Thunder taking that Queen Aminata sign from front row, taking offense to it, and Aminata has a Thunder Rosa sign, and
Well, it was all fun and games.
Well, that started about as amicably as we thought it was going to, as the two competitors make their way back into the ring. Thunder Rosa, Queen Aminata, two of the strongest independent wrestlers on the scene today. Champions in their own right, strong competitors. This could go either way.
All right, let's get it on.
I just want to make it clear. We'll get to see Thunder Rosa here.
I love it.
Let me hear. Listen, I'm not mad. She's beautiful. Hell yeah. She's talented. Hell yeah. But guess what? She ain't got no juice though.
The queen has spoken. Man, the crowd just loves Thunder Rosa.
She is beautiful. But guess what, mamacita? You don't got this Latino
My goodness. All right.
And it looks like, despite what some people may have wanted, we are going to settle this in the ring. And Thunder Rosa trying to maintain control. Roll through, cover, one. Thunder Rosa with a bridge, using that technical wrestling prowess. Showcasing exactly why she is a former NWA Women's Champion, showing exactly why she was one of the first women ever to main event AEW Dynamite, showing exactly why she is one of the most beloved figures on the independent wrestling scene today. Goes for the cover, only able to get a 2 count. Queen Aminata wrestling her way out of it. Both of these women going to the mat.
Crossface. Into a cover.
We could have expected to see something like this.
Oh, now crossface.
The one-upmanship that we're seeing from Thunder Rosa and Queen Aminata, rolling back and forth, each one jockeying for position, who can have and who can regain and maintain control here in the early opening moments of this contest.
Looks like they're going to do
Looks
test
like
of strength here.
they're going in here, test of strength. You would think that both of these competitors are fairly evenly matched. Queen Aminata taking the early advantage here, pressing Thunder Rosa down to the mat. Drops for cover one. 1 count. Thunder Rosa going for a cover of her own. Aminata able to roll to the ropes.
Irish whip. Oh, and look at that arm drag. And another one. Beautiful single leg kick.
Thunder Rosa is a fiery performer. She does not let up. Showcasing what makes her so special. Off the ropes yet again. Using her body as a weapon off the ropes. Goes for a cover. One. Just a 1 count. Just a 1.
Oh, no. Okay.
Repeated covers not getting it done here for Thunder Rosa.
You're Mexican, right? Why did you come so slow?
Snapmare takes her down. Oh! And a vicious kick to the back from Queen Aminata that hits like a thunder crack. And Thunder with a kick of her own.
They're just going to keep doing things back and forth.
Neither of these women are going to be able to sit up straight in the morning. They're going to want to see a chiropractor or a licensed physician. Oh! Vicious strikes from Queen Aminata. Single leg takedown, attempted stomp from Thunder Rosa. Queen Aminata goes for a clothesline. Thunder Rosa taking her off her feet and employing those vicious strikes.
Lightning speed. I can barely even keep up what's going on.
2 count, that's what's going on. We know that Thunder Rosa does not say die. She does not give up. Her match with Britt Baker on AEW Dynamite, one of the most violent contests I've ever seen. Women's wrestling, traditional wrestling, whatever you want to call it. Thunder Rosa showed exactly how tough she is, and she's showing that same resiliency here tonight as she steps into the ring with Queen Aminata at Rise of the Vixens 2. And Queen Aminata verbally letting us know she does not like the situation she finds herself in right now.
I don't think I would like it either.
Full Nelson, not a whole lot of fun, but she's able to work her way up. She's working herself back up to a vertical base, twisting herself out of it. But another clubbing blow sends her down. Thunder Rosa not giving up, not relenting, not doing anything other than what she came here to do, which is put the hurt on Queen Aminata.
Oh! Shoot.
And that's a chop that'll give you PTSD.
That one too. Oh! My gosh.
Running back elbow. Thunder has Queen Aminata in the corner. She's up against the ropes. Thunder looking to press her advantage here. Aminata gets the legs up.
These strong kicks out here. My goodness.
And now the crowd behind Aminata. Aminata chants breaking out here tonight. Snap suplex. And now Thunder Rosa is down with Queen Aminata taking the advantage here in this contest. Vicious kick. Aminata working the back, working the spine. Thunder Rosa just trying to find a way to fight her way back into this thing.
Cover here.
Not even enough for a 1 count. And now the fans trying to rally for Thunder Rosa. She is beloved here in the Texas scene. Not surprising that the fans would get behind her here tonight. A rolling German suplex. And Aminata goes for a cover. 1, 2. Not enough for a 3 count. This contest continues. And Aminata does what she wants, sends Thunder Rosa into the ropes. Thunder looking for a head scissors, but it looks like Aminata's going to counter that into a backbreaker. Again, going after that spine.
She's been basically working on that spine all match long.
Aminata, a strong and intelligent performer, knows exactly what to work, knows exactly what to do to gain the advantage and keep it. Thunder Rosa is, as I've said, a very fierce competitor. She's not going to back down. Aminata can't let off the gas even for a second here if she expects to walk away with a win.
Oh, missed that one.
And we've seen that before. Again, Thunder Rosa on the offensive, bringing it to
bringing
it to the competition. You can see she's still favoring that back, but she is putting her all into this contest. And now Thunder Rosa with a double underhook takes her over down to the mat with the cover. 2 count. Not enough to put away Queen Aminata yet.
What else are we going to see in this match? Like, they've thrown literally almost everything.
Thunder Rosa is not going to walk away until she's given everything that she can give here. Same thing with Queen Aminata. This thing conceivably could go all night until both competitors just drop.
Oh, missed that one.
And she mistimed that. Aminata going to the opposite side, gets a little bit of momentum. Rear end. Going to trigger a concussion protocol again. And a vicious kick to the side of Thunder Rosa. And now you're just rubbing it in. Literally.
Showboat at its best.
Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Not enough to put away Thunder Rosa. Again, neither of these competitors is going to go down easily. This is a situation where you're going to see somebody, they'll continue if both of their legs are broken. They will work through that pain to get to a finish. Quick roll up, 1, 2. And Thunder Rosa almost able to steal it. Hits Aminata with that kick off the ropes. 1, 2. Aminata kicks out. I don't know how she managed to get out of that one.
Thunder Rosa signaling for the end.
I would be comatose after a strike like that.
Oh, cover.
And now they're rolling, looking for a cover.
Oh, what a
standing sidekick. Aminata has Thunder Rosa hooked. And that rocked her. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Almost.
Is she kicked out of that?
Almost.
My gosh.
Thunder Rosa refusing to say die here tonight at Rise of the Vixens 2, and Queen Aminata cannot believe it. She thought she walked away with a victory right there, but it's still not enough to keep her down. And now, Queen Aminata going to take a trip to the high rent district. She's going to go high risk here.
I don't know if that's a good idea, though.
We saw her pull this off at RWR Reloaded, but Thunder Rosa battling her on the ropes. Thunder with those knee strikes in the corner. Thunder Rosa has Aminata up on her shoulders. What are we going to see here? We're going to see a reversal. 1, 2. And that almost put her away. Ducks the clothesline. Another reversal, another counter. Thunder Rosa with Aminata up on her shoulders.
Oh! My gosh.
Modified Death Valley driver.
By
and
submission.
Thunder Rosa able to put her away.
In this match, you got she. Are you gonna beat her up? I'm sorry, are you gonna beat her up? Let it go, buddy. Let it go, buddy. And it wasn't good enough. That match is not good enough. She's gonna get hurt. Okay? Alright, listen. Hollywood. That's worse. Right here, but it's technically it's not you. I don't know what goal that is, but it is not the RWR Veterans Championship.
Tell her, Queen.
I make the rules. Oh, you do. And if you think I am scared of being the underdog, you see this? You are totally mistaken. I won this title after working twice in one night. I retained this title coming back from injury in a triple threat. It's not a roll. So I actually like my odds, and to be honest with you, Nyla deserves the title shot way more than Amber. So Nyla, you want some? House Rose will give you some. You're in the match.
That's right, House Rose.
Alright, well, we calling on the night triple threat match. The RWR Vixens Championship. Sponsored by All Wrestling from Mobile, Alabama. Coming to the ring by Amber Flair, Reina, Renata, Amber Rodriguez.
Rachel knows that.
And her opponent. Introducing first, from Washington, D.C., GMT Native D. Nyla Rose. And their opponent, from the throne room of House Rose, sponsored by Fearless Pro Wrestling, she is the reigning, defending RWR Vixens Champion, Raychell.
A fighting champion she is. Raychell Rose, our RWR Vixens champion.
Let's go, House Rose!
It's all on the line here tonight.
And this is going to be contentious. This is not an elimination triple threat. This is a true one fall to a finish triple threat match. And we're off. Raychell going straight for Amber Rodriguez.
Oh, what a clothesline.
We're going to see strategy here tonight. What that strategy entails, who knows?
They're working together?
I never would have imagined I would see Amber Rodriguez and Raychell Rose working together towards a common goal, but here we are. That common goal is taking down Nyla Rose.
Oh,
Takes both of them down with a spear. Amber rolling to the outside. Nyla with a cover on Raychell, only a 1 count, but still a scary moment. The RWR Vixens champion here tonight as Nyla Rose has inserted herself into this championship match, looking to walk away with a new trophy here tonight. And Haley J, very vocal at ringside.
I did like Haley at one point, but I don't like her right now.
I don't like that this has taken the turn that it has. I don't like the X factor of Nyla Rose in a contest that was meant to be between Raychell Rose and Amber Rodriguez. I believe in Raychell Rose. I believe that she can overcome these obstacles. However, I really would have liked to have seen an end to Raychell and Amber's vendetta. I don't think that, no matter how this ends up tonight, I don't think it's the end of those two.
It won't be, because there's an added factor.
You have to imagine Raychell Rose having to fight through a significant amount of frustration. She's got to fight through the fact that Nyla Rose is now a part of this match. She's got to fight through the fact that Haley J is at ringside. These two, you want to talk about a grudge match, you want to talk about bad blood, you want to talk about a vendetta. You are not going to find two people who despise each other quite as much as these two do. And Nyla Rose, again, that X factor. She's saying that she knows exactly how smart she is, taking advantage of her situation here in this triple threat, and now she's going to use Amber Rodriguez as a weapon, suplexing her onto Raychell Rose.
Poor Raychell. I swear she's been fighting against all odds.
Nyla Rose, one of the most dominant competitors in the world of professional wrestling, and she is in a ring competing for the RWR Vixens Championship here tonight. And she takes flight off that top turnbuckle. Raychell needs to press her advantage here. What's she going to do? Raychell going up top, not something we see Raychell do all that often. I think she knows the stop she needs to pull out to win this match. Double stomp on the back of Nyla Rose.
Here to cover here.
But Amber breaking it up. Amber has to be on top of her game here tonight. Amber wants to walk away with that title. She wants to pick up a victory here tonight. She wants to embarrass Raychell Rose. You have to imagine she's not that happy about Nyla Rose being in this contest either. Amber tossing Raychell into Nyla Rose. And now again, a little bit of teamwork here. Nyla using Amber as a weapon, but not willing to let her take the victory here tonight. Amber able to work her way out of a scoop slam. Nyla swinging neck breaker. Takes care of Amber and sends her down to the mat. Nyla going to go for a cover. 1, 2.
Kick out
just
at
a 2 count. And this triple threat match, very interesting. The outcomes we could see here tonight, one way or the other, this title match is going to end with someone raising that title in victory. There will not be a count out. There will not be a disqualification. Somebody is going to win. You have to wonder, who is going to be able to game plan well enough to walk out of this as the champion?
Are you serious?
Haley J
just pulled Raychell Rose from the apron.
And Amber Rodriguez taking Nyla Rose down with a Hurricane Rana and a double underhook, driving Nyla Rose's face into the mat, rolls her over, going for a cover. 1, 2. Raychell in to break up the pin, and much to the disappointment of Haley J, who is shrieking at the outside like a banshee.
Even with outside interference, Raychell Rose is such a fighting champion.
Raychell Rose is a dominant champion. Raychell Rose is a strong champion. Raychell Rose wants to walk out of here still the champion. Off the ropes. Counters with a kick. Raising Muay Thai knee strikes to the face of La Reina Renegada, Amber Rodriguez, and then a stiff standing side kick. And the super kick sends Amber Rodriguez to the ground. Raychell looking to take control here. Shining Wizard to the back of the neck.
This might
She's
be
going to
it.
go for a cover, but Nyla is right there, that X Factor once again. And here we see the power of Nyla Rose. Raychell up, able to roll out of it. Ducks the clothesline off the ropes. She went for the spear. Nyla caught the spear. Gut wrench slam. Nyla Rose has put Raychell down on the... Went for the cover, but Amber not letting it happen. Amber wants this as bad as anybody.
She wants to be able to say that she took the Vixen's title away from Raychell.
But Haley with the Vixen's title, it just nailed Raychell in the face. And what is Haley doing here? Haley has Raychell tied up in the ropes. Nyla and Haley James is she duct taping Raychell to the ropes?
Oh my gosh, don't say it's gonna end like this.
Oh my God! While Haley J has Raychell duct taped to the ropes, Nyla Rose with a beast bomb. And just like that, Nyla Rose is the new RWR Vixens champion.
Mia Friday, so happy for her that she gets to face Laynie Luck, Texas legend Laynie Luck here tonight.
Ever since hearing about this match, I was looking forward to it.
Yeah, this is definitely something that I think everybody has been looking forward to.
Good job on making this match.
Yeah, I've been working with Scott very, very dedicated over the last couple weeks, making sure that the fans get exactly what they expect out of VWR. Rise of the Vixens, now an annual tradition, is a showcase for the best women's talent you will find anywhere on the independent scene. And that's what this match is really all about. As Mia Friday takes Laynie down to the mat.
Oh, yeah.
Mia Friday, so young into her career. As again, we only said she's 17 years old.
17?
17, not even out of high school. I think she just finished her junior year, God bless her. And here she is facing off against one of the most well-known talents on the independent scene in Laynie Luck.
I didn't even know she was 17. I thought she was still 16.
I thought so too.
I believe she just turned 17. I could be wrong. My fact sheet could be incorrect. That could be something that happens from time to time. But if you look,
but
16,
regardless,
17,
still
18,
impressive.
you look at this technical prowess. She's holding her own against Laynie Luck.
For someone that is a veteran, as you say, of Texas.
That's one thing that you can say about everybody on the card here tonight is going to bring their A game.
That is right. You expect nothing less here in VWR.
Especially Laynie is not going to want to be upstaged by this youth. As she goes for a cover and gets a 2 count there.
It looked like Mia Friday was dropped on her head.
Yeah, she might be seeing stars right now. She's going to need to shake the cobwebs loose if she wants to stay on pace with Laynie Luck. Laynie's been working on her cardio a lot lately. The speed and agility of Laynie Luck is something to contend with.
That is right. But if there's anyone that can go toe-to-toe with that speed, it's Mia.
Mia, as we said, very, very young, hasn't hit that wall yet. I'm very, very familiar with that idea of rolling out of bed and immediately clutching my knees. Mia's not there yet.
That is right. Nowhere but up for Mia, definitely.
And there we go, lucha-style Maestro cradle from Laynie Luck.
Mia is getting a little frustrated with all these moves that Laynie's doing, though.
And that's the one thing you have to look out for with Laynie Luck. As we said, she's well-traveled, experienced in both lucha and American pro wrestling styles. She'll hit you a number of different ways. And she's not unwilling to take a shortcut if she needs to. It's all about the win, especially at the grand stage of Rise of the Vixens 3 as she rolls into a suplex and a kip up. Laynie and Mia exchanging hip tosses.
Mia with some lucha of her own.
Look at that smooth transition. Now working the mat. Laynie rolling to get to the ropes.
Is that ring awareness, that veteran-like, thinking.
Laynie is so sharp. Excellent ring presence, excellent awareness. As she eats a flying elbow from Mia Friday in the corner.
Oh! What a move.
Now Mia 1, 2, but a kick out from Laynie.
Mia needs to stay focused on this match and not get so frustrated.
Trying to will the crowd to get behind her. Not going to take a whole lot. Fans here love Mia Friday. Who wouldn't?
Well, both of them.
That is right. Both of these women have just such infectious personalities.
Yeah, it's hard to, even whenever Laynie may go the low road, it's hard not to be entertained by somebody who is just so damn good whenever she steps between the ropes. And there you see that running European uppercut, hits the whip in the back elbow. Snapmare right into the middle of the ring, and now Laynie's going to go up onto that second rope. And there's the drop kick.
Beautiful.
Absolutely
Laynie
beautiful.
goes to capitalize.
And Laynie smart there, hooks both legs, deep cover. Using that leverage, but still only a 2 count on Mia Friday. Mia's scrappy. Mia's not one of those ones to give up easy. There's a lot of heart in Mia Friday, as evidenced by that gauntlet match right here back in February. Went up against some of the toughest competition that you could possibly ever see in a ring and still managed to make it all the way to the finals. Air quotes, finals. Sorry, I'm still bitter. Oh, there we go. Nice counter by Mia.
Oh,
drop toe hold.
What's Mia thinking?
And as you said, that scrappiness of Mia, she was not one to give up easily. It's going to take a lot to put Mia away. She may be young, but she's a fighter.
Laynie's got some impressive power behind her. She lands that suplex. You know, Mia is still growing into herself, still finding herself, still trying to hone her athletic ability to where she's the best that she possibly can be in that ring. Laynie's been doing this so long, she knows exactly what she's capable of and knows what she needs to hit exactly when she knows that the time to hit it is correct. And with that suplex, you can see how she just ragdolled Mia. And now, again, using that power to plant Mia Friday, center of the ring.
What a scoop slam, jeez.
That is right, Jacob, but to your point, with Laynie being a veteran, Mia's not. Mia's had plenty of footage to watch of Laynie.
That's true.
And Laynie hasn't had as much footage of Mia because it just simply isn't there.
Yeah, there is a whole cavalcade of amazing Laynie Luck matches available on Title Match Network. Mia Friday developing that catalog. This is definitely going to be one of those matches that people go back to in a couple of weeks, months, whenever they're scouting Mia Friday for her next big adventure. They're definitely going to be watching back this match.
Absolutely.
To see what she does against somebody, such a capable competitor in Laynie Luck. And now the strikes have begun. Center of the ring, exchanging blows. And Laynie can hit hard when she wants to. And look at that cocky cover. Not hooking the leg, just a knee across the chest. Just a display of dominance from Laynie Luck. And a jaw jack from Mia Friday. And Mia just ran right into a big boot there. Oh, rolling senton from the outside. And this time, Laynie's going to hook the legs. Still only a 2 count.
And Laynie cannot believe that that did not put Mia away.
She has a lot of heart.
That's right. It's going to take more than that. As we saw in that gauntlet match, Mia can go the distance.
Laynie can't believe she didn't land that.
It's back to that speed and agility, which they both have, of course.
Or it goes back to that studying, you know? She's been doing her homework.
You know, we talked about Mia. You know, this is also a high school student. No stranger to homework is Mia Friday. Off the ropes. Tilt-a-whirl brings Laynie down. Into a cover. 1, 2. No, just a 2 count. Mia, I can't tell if that's frustration or if she's just trying to will herself back into this thing, trying to get her heart where it needs to be to put Laynie Luck away.
I feel like it's more that she's trying to get herself to, you know, get into this and
just trying
fight.
to build up that adrenaline. Oh, standing sidekick from Laynie Luck.
Oh, she missed.
Went for that enziguri, but didn't land it. There's a kick from Mia.
One of her own.
Mia off the ropes. And that was a vicious knee. And now she's got her up. Could be going for that next gen. And there it goes. Can she capitalize? Mia with the cover. 1, 2.
Oh.
That was so close.
Mia just mere seconds away from putting Laynie Luck away.
Mia Friday, that patented next gen fireman's carry stunner. That's put people away in the past. And now Mia calling for it, but she's eating the turnbuckle. Roll up from Laynie. 1, 2. Mia out, but there's the enziguri. Now Laynie, Death Valley driver. That's got to be it. 1, 2. No!
There it is.
Mia said no.
Oh,
Laynie instantly.
Right into the STF. She's got that thing locked in and cinched.
And Mia is far away from those ropes.
She's literally in the middle of the ring.
But no. Mia.
Forcing a break.
And now
there
transitions.
The submission of her own.
There we go. Referee checking.
Ooh. Laynie kicked that leg
there.
out.
Laynie transitioning back into that STF. And just look at the torque. No, that's it. Mia can't hold off. Laynie Luck with the victory.
It was still an excellent match. I've spoken to Nastico before the show, and I told him he better not get involved in an excellent match that's going to happen right now.
That's right. Tonight is about the ladies in the ring. Nastico, always a question mark whenever he's at ringside. I think he understands exactly how big tonight is for both of these women, and I think that if he respects his client at all, he'll want to see what she can do on tonight's card. He wants to show that his client is able to fend for herself and that she deserves the status that she has as a legend here in the Texas independent scene.
That is right. Also a former RWR Vixens champion before we rebranded.
That is correct. That long lineage of the Vixens title goes back. So many strong RWR Vixens champions. Alejandra the Lion is one. Of course, Thunder Rosa held that belt. One you may recognize now is Roxanne Perez, held that title at one time.
That she did.
The best of the best have held that title, and now the VWR title held by Hyan will be defended later tonight. Both of these women would love...
Oh, got a roll up.
Both of these women would love to get a victory here to push them up the rankings and move them closer to a VWR title shot, or perhaps contend for the Genesis Championship held by Rache Chanel, another crafty and well-respected veteran in the Texas scene.
MJ Santana is like impressing me right now, Jacob.
How do you think she earned her spot on this show? She didn't get on this show as a favor. She is, like Mia Friday, a very promising young prospect in the world of independent wrestling.
That is right. Both making some waves up a little north at Lions Pride.
And there you see that cannonball in the corner. Very aggressive is MJ Santana early in this contest.
That's right. She knows who she's in the ring with.
Oh, nasty tumble.
Ooh. Sending MJ Santana outside.
Alejandra the Lion does not play around once that bell has rung. She's not going to take it easy on someone just because they're the equivalent of a Texas young lion. This is all about who can get the win at the biggest stage that VWR has to offer, and that's Rise of the Vixens 3. Alejandra the Lion wants to walk away with one in the W column here tonight. What better way to do that than to spoil the debut of MJ Santana as a cover? Gets a 2 count.
Well, she's putting up the fight, though.
MJ Santana definitely holding her own against a veteran in Alejandra the Lion.
She ate that forearm.
Now Alejandra stalking her prey, double axe handle, just trying to keep MJ off her feet. MJ trying to fight her way back.
Oh, Alejandra putting some torque on that shoulder.
Oh, I felt that one. Dang. Oh, she's so aggressive.
Well, lions are not known for their docile nature.
I thought I told her to cut those nails.
Haley, what kind of show are we running here? What are you doing? What's happening?
This never would have happened if I was still in charge.
You know, do I need to switch spots with y'all? I don't need to, might need to break something up.
MJ fighting back hard. The pride of Lion's Pride taking it to the Lion in the ring. Ooh. And taking a big boot for measure. I spoke too soon. There's a flatliner.
What a flatliner.
But a 2 count. MJ Santana impressive here tonight. The fight is definitely something that's impressing me.
What a debut so far.
They're definitely doing something right up there in Aggieland. The training is paying off. You know, someone making a debut at a big show like this against somebody with such a pedigree as Alejandra the Lion. Definitely impressive.
And you know, the Lion is not holding back.
No.
She is going to pull all the stops here.
No, the Lion has a big bite. MJ with a swinging neck breaker.
Oh, code breaker.
Code breaker,
Both
but
women are down.
But Alejandra not able to capitalize on it. It may have taken more out of her than she expected. As the referee is starting the count. Referee up to a count of 6. MJ using that rope for support. Both women back to their feet. MJ ducks the clothesline, delivers one of her own, and a back elbow for good measure. Alejandra tosses her in the corner. And now just laying it in. But she runs into a back elbow. You know, we talked about Mia Friday and Laynie Luck, how those veterans have a lot of tape for these newbies to study.
Oh, pinning predicament.
That is true. That is true, Jacob.
And there's a lot of tape out there on Alejandra the Lion. You can bet that MJ Santana has checked her out, her appearances on AEW Dark, probably watched her appearance on last year's Rise of the Vixens 2. Plenty of tape out there to study. MJ does not look like the type of person who comes into a match unprepared.
That is right. As you saw in the beginning of this match, she was coming in hot. She was well prepared, definitely. Ooh,
as
big
she eats a super kick. Every time I see a super kick, for some reason, I start to sweat uncontrollably. I don't know what might have triggered that.
Jacob over here with some PTSD.
It's okay. I know how it feels too, Jacob.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. From the same person. Y'all.
Yeah, there's a support group.
What days do y'all meet? I may need to also join that. She's pretty abusive.
It's very exclusive.
Ow!
Wow, okay.
That wasn't pretty and it wasn't technical, but you know that it's effective. Sometimes a good striking blow to the back drives the wind out, and it takes the determination, takes the wind out of your sails just as much as it takes the wind out of your lungs.
But she's also
There
clawing
she goes,
her.
clawing the back as well.
But look at her holding on to the ropes. Protection, baby, protection.
Sometimes you got to use the ring to your advantage, and MJ knows that. Swinging
Another
neck breaker. MJ going for a cover. A little bit of hesitation allowed Alejandra the Lion to kick out there. MJ throwing some kicks. Alejandra counters, throws her into the corner. But another counter reversal pinning predicament. 1, 2. Almost got her. With that sunset flip.
That
MJ
was very
Santana is
impressive.
really impressing me tonight.
That is right. You can tell MJ has done her homework here, preparing for Rise of the Vixens 3.
These youngsters going head to head with these veterans. It's incredible. Oh, she raked her in the eye.
Oh.
And that'll put her away. 1, 2, 3. I don't care how prepared you are, what game plan you have, you get dropped on your head in the center of the ring. That's usually it. These women have stepped into the ring against each other. They know each other very well, but this is the first time it is happening under the Rise of the Vixens banner, and it is all about bragging rights here tonight.
And let me say it, from Millwoods, baby.
That's right. Millwoods, Alberta, Canada, but we won't hold that against her down here.
No.
We still love
You can't.
Gigi. We love us some Gigi down here.
Haley, you know better than anybody that there is something that they put in the water in Canada to produce some of the best professional wrestlers the world has ever seen. And Gigi Ray continues that proud tradition.
Alberta, Canada, I might add. One of the greatest things that came out of Alberta, Canada is also Gigi Ray. I say one of the greatest.
Jacob, I did want to know, what's the current standing? Is it 1-1? Is this the
I believe
right
this
now?
I believe this is their rubber match. I believe the standing is 1-1.
Okay, I wasn't exactly sure. That's what I thought as well.
Danni Bee has the victory at the first sanctioned VWR event. This is their second VWR matchup.
Oh, look. Oh.
Gigi throwing some money at Danni.
Not just some money. That, I believe, is a Canadian loony? Toonie?
Loony? Is that what they call him?
Yes, it is. Canadian money is a lot like...
What is wrong with Canada?
Canadian money is a lot like Monopoly money.
Haley, no one asked.
You did.
Canadian money is a lot like Monopoly
Jacob.
money. It's very, very pretty, but it doesn't look like it's real. What also doesn't look like it's real is Gigi's ability. It looks like, she looks like one of those creator wrestlers that you'll do in a video game and you pump the stats up. That's Gigi Ray. She's on the receiving end right now.
Oh, no.
Air Danni Bee.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a Danni Bee, baby.
Danni Bee does not know how to slow her roll at all.
Ooh. Danni Bee is trying to show who is that bitch.
Gigi Ray. Definitely.
Ooh.
Gigi Ray doesn't have a good time whenever she rolls outside that ring. If you remember back in March at Come Out and Play, Gigi Ray had a violent encounter with Sid Mars that went all over Houston Premier Arena. If Gigi wants to utilize the skills that she honed up in Millwoods, Canada, she definitely needs to stay in the ring.
That is right.
Gigi Ray earned a Genesis Championship match back at Come Out and Play.
The hardest part of the ring right there is that apron that she
that Danny just ate? Yeah.
Gigi Ray knows what she's doing.
No seasoning.
Earned a Genesis Championship match against Rache Chanel back at Come Out and Play. Cashed that in at the PWF Livewire event a few weeks ago, and the only thing that kept her from walking out with that title, in my opinion, was the interference of Raychell Rose. I see a pattern.
I would fully back up that statement, Jacob. I was there. As
you were
know,
injured in that kerfuffle.
I was.
How's your foot?
You know, it's better.
That's good to hear.
Raychell better be glad I wasn't there.
It's been like a month, but it's better.
Danny so quick on her feet to capitalize.
Ooh, what a go behind.
But Gigi
driving Danny into the turnbuckle.
Just using that momentum.
Oof.
And then laying the boots in.
I'm trying not to, be biased here. Because I love these women. I love both of them.
Haley, you're the GM. We know you play favorites.
I mean, everybody knows anyone against Raychell I'm cheering for. Because just these two athletes are just incredible.
Speaking of incredible, that suplex.
There's a cover.
It was.
That was an excellent segue, Emily. You're getting really good at this.
Thank
I've seen. She's been taking her notes.
Trying.
She's starting to get better than you, Jacob.
Trying to learn from some of the best.
The bar is very, very low.
Oh, man.
Let's be honest. The bar is so low that you can't even limbo under it.
Oh, wow.
There, smooth reversal from Danni Bee. Goes for that big boot. Gigi. Oh!
Woo.
Into a cover. Deep hook. 1, 2.
A kick out.
Danny able to kick out.
Gigi, well, happy with our ref Hella here.
Also making a debut.
That is true.
Got some of the best refereeing officials in the building to make sure that tonight goes exactly how it needs to go. As Gigi works over Danni Bee in the corner. Gigi just using those turnbuckles as a weapon. The term turnbuckle pad is a misnomer.
Is a what?
A misnomer. Meaning it's, that word pad really just shouldn't be in there.
It's really not that soft.
It's not soft.
It's not.
It's just a steel bolt under a little bit of padding. You feel every inch of it as Danni Bee goes for that senton,
similar
but nobody
to the padding
home.
on the ring, it doesn't help much either.
There's that forearm.
I tell people the padding on the ring is not necessarily to provide cushion, it's just to prevent the wood underneath from giving everybody splinters.
Exactly.
That is true.
Gigi with a big forearm, laying it in.
I love this match so far.
This match showcases everything that VWR represents. These two women just fighting for pure bragging rights of who is the best, who is the strongest.
Gigi Ray up to the second rope.
I don't know what she was going for there, but she caught some knees to the ribs.
Oh.
And now Danni Bee fired up.
Very fired up.
Oh. Back suplex. Danny off the ropes, and there's the running knee. 1, 2. Gigi able to roll out.
And Danni Bee is shocked.
I swear, they can fight forever.
I do believe that these two could. Conditioned athletes, so ready to go the distance in the name of that win.
That is right. This crowd pretty evenly divided between the two, it sounds like.
What a roll up. Didn't get the job done. Oh.
Gigi throwing blows but staggered herself. Oh,
what a miss. Oh!
Face first into the mat.
My goodness.
And Danni with the cover. 1, 2. And Gigi kicks out.
There's a reason why the saying goes, Gigi is money.
And Gigi is money. We have had our debates as to whether Canadian money is real money, but Gigi is the real deal. As she drapes Danni Bee over that rope.
Oh my goodness.
Spinning forearm clothesline. Oh!
Ooh.
And just hangs her up over that rope, driving the wind right out of Danni Bee.
Oh, what is this? What is this?
Wonderful job by our referee here.
I didn't see anything.
Keeping the integrity of this match.
It looks like she was going for more of that. Might have been a roll of Canadian quarters.
Oh!
What the?
Is that a bag of...
What?
Was that a bag of coins? Or just money in general?
Did Gigi Ray rob a bank before she came to Rise of the Vixens 3?
She's right here, officers.
And there's the blockbuster.
Look, that's that Millwoods game, baby. Yes, ma'am.
And that does it. Gigi Ray picks up the victory here tonight with some unexpected dirty tactics. Well, here's the thing about Misty.
What?
She is completely... Let me put it this way. Misty Marks is completely capable of winning without dirty tactics.
Okay.
100% of the time, Misty Marks is an entirely capable performer.
As are any of these women.
She steps between the ring, with the ropes of the ring. She can do whatever she wants to do, and it doesn't have to involve dirty tactics. The thing is, Misty has that switch flipped in her brain where she realizes that a victory is worth more than her conscience. And she is so new to this game. She is very, very early into her career. She's still discovering who she wants to be. And she knows the importance of racking up wins early to establish your legacy early on.
As any professional wrestler should, right?
Right. I'm not arguing that. And if Isaac, perhaps the best referee on the independent circuit, doesn't catch you doing what you shouldn't be doing, then you know what? My hat's off to you, because Isaac is no scrub as a referee. There you see him checking. Jazmin's got Misty on the mat, applying pressure, as Jazmin is wont to do.
But to go back to what you were saying, Emily, I also like Jazmin Allure too. I just see my little bits of things that I like in each professional athlete here at VWR.
Oh, absolutely. Every athlete we have here is just so impressive as we see some quick covers.
Just exchanging pins. And it may not be enough to put the other opponent away, but I'll tell you what it does. It keeps your opponent on their toes. When is my opponent going to go for a cover? You don't know, so you always have to think on your feet.
And a thing like that, how Misty Marks just kicked Jazmin Allure in the stomach. You stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
And Jazmin floating over with those hip tosses. But Misty had that scouted. And Jazmin counters with an elbow to the face. Jazmin going off that top rope.
Oh, that was impressive.
Into a cover. 1, 2. Kick out for Misty.
What a reversal. Oh,
Misty met her there.
My goodness.
Misty knew exactly what she wanted to do. Into a cover. 1, 2. 2 count. Both of these women so good. And Misty just laying it in.
The aggressiveness of Misty Marks.
And that's a virtue once you step between those ropes. Aggression wins matches. You know, we've got the NBA Finals, or the conference finals going on tomorrow night, and they say defense wins championships, but I'll tell you what, inside a wrestling ring, it's not defense that gets you to the winner's circle. It is
Look at that. Look at
aggression.
that.
And
Look at that.
Misty
Someone
showing
has some
off.
power.
Into a cover 1, 2.
Jacob, I just want to say I'm proud of you that you didn't do the growling, ruthless aggression. I fully expected it to come out of your mouth.
Do it.
You know what? I don't want to get a cease and desist from lawyers in Connecticut, so I'm going to keep that one on the back burner.
Oh, man.
All right.
Oh, with the hair.
But as you said, with that aggression,
one step ahead, one step ahead.
When you're in there with someone undefeated, like a Jazmin Allure, you got to be aggressive.
What was it that Roddy Piper would say?
Roddy Piper said a lot of things.
Here, I got you.
A lot of them inappropriate.
He said, when you think you got the answers, I change the questions. There you go.
I feel like that applies to Misty as she goes for a cover.
It does.
Jazmin, quick kick out there.
Again, that aggressiveness on Misty Marks. You can see it in her eyes. There you go.
You know, this match has been all Misty Marks. Jazmin not being able to get much offense in here because Misty is not allowing it. Just foot on the pedal, all gas, no brake.
That is right. This slow, methodical pace definitely favors Misty.
Yeah, Misty's going to stay on it. Going to continue making sure that Jazmin can't get in that offense.
But you know, Jazmin has been hanging on. She's been hanging on.
Well, Jazmin is like every Vixen on the roster.
Ooh.
So full of heart, so unable to back down from a challenge. And that's no different from what we're seeing in this match right now. She may not be coming out on top at the moment, as Misty's got her draped. Draping her and following through into that DDT. Shades of Randy Orton goes for the cover, 1, 2, and a kick out. As I said earlier, Misty Marks, very early in her career. I don't even think the number of matches she has participated in has cracked triple digits. And yet you see how well aware of what she needs to do in that ring she really is. But what she can't allow herself to become right now is flustered or frustrated. As she gets into a full mount and just lays it in. Off the ropes. Wait for that leg drop.
Jazmin Allure.
What a miss. Oh, my goodness.
Rolling out of the way, nobody home.
And there's the fire we're used to seeing from Jazmin.
And that was just the opening Jazmin needed.
You give Jazmin an inch, she will take a mile. As the fans chant top tier. And now Jazmin laying in those clotheslines. She's fired up. She's taken a lot of abuse in this match, but she sees her opportunity. Misty has her up and over. Jazmin through the ropes.
Ooh, bulldog.
Into the cover. Not enough to get a 3 count. Misty Marks has been on top most of this contest. Jazmin needs to get herself back into it.
Jazmin trying to uphold that undefeated streak.
Oh, right in the throat.
There's that aggression. Oh, just planted face first. Into a cover, 1, 2, and a kick out.
Misty slow getting over to that cover. If she had been maybe just a little bit quicker, that might have been that 3 count.
May have been a 3 count, but it definitely wasn't. And Misty's not happy about it.
Careful not to get frustrated. That will get the better of you.
So much of what goes on in that ring is not just physical, but mental as well.
I don't think this is a good tactic, though.
That's how we do this.
Misty has her.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful reversal by Jazmin.
Jazmin out of nowhere with the 3 count. So who's it going to be? Is it going to be Rache Chanel, or is it going to be Jessica James walking out of here as the torchbearer for the Genesis Championship?
Smooches.
Well, regardless of who it is, I can say that this company will be in good hands.
Oh, I'm so excited for this match.
The pedigree of both women in that ring. This is absolutely astounding. This is exactly what Rise of the Vixens is about. Putting on matches that you won't see anywhere else. We want to showcase the absolute best of women's wrestling, and that's what you're looking at with these 2 ladies in the ring right now.
Wait a second, is there a bow on the Genesis Championship?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
It's a scarf.
It's a scarf.
I think it's a scarf. It
Well,
looked like
if
a
there's
scarf.
somebody who knows how to accessorize, that's Rache Chanel.
I love it. Sportsmanship.
Jessica offering the hand.
A show of respect from the legend.
Rache.
I'm just saying, she did a beautiful job with my hair.
She did.
How much did she charge you for that?
I don't be saying her prices out like that.
How are you going to fatten up her checkbook?
Look, you gotta try it yourself. It's magic, I'm telling you.
But also, we don't know that she didn't get a special price. It may be different for you, Jacob, and for me.
Well, I mean,
this is the GM over
also, there's
here.
not a whole lot you can do with my hair, and I'm not sure how much of it I'll have left if I continue to help putting on shows like this. This is a massive undertaking, getting to Rise of the Vixens 3, as Rache Chanel works Jessica James down to the mat, maintaining control here in the early opening moments of this contest.
She knows how to work toupees, Jacob.
Well, there you go, Jacob.
Look, I'm not going to take a page out of Scott's playbook anytime soon. I will just let my hairline recede along with my sanity, and then I'll ride off into the sunset.
Ooh. Has Scott ever worn a toupee, though?
He won't admit to it.
Alrighty.
Oh, my goodness.
Leapfrog, Rache Chanel, just so agile.
Ooh, what a forearm.
Jessica almost offended by it, like, oh, you're going to play that game? Then I'm going to hit you as hard as I can. You mentioned Rache Chanel won the Mission Pro Tag Team Championships with Maddie Rinkowski. You know, Jessica James, also a fan of using her hair as a weapon.
You know, this is pretty technical.
Well, both of these women have so many different styles they can hit you with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jessica's been around the block enough times to know you pick your spot, you use what's appropriate to the situation. Rache Chanel, so versatile. A lot of people take Rache Chanel, they don't take her seriously. They see the Chanel bag, the Louis Vuitton, the Gucci everything, and they think this is a joke. Rache Chanel is no joke. Once that bell rings, she is all business. She is there to pick up the win and cash a check.
That is right.
Jessica off the ropes.
Rache trying to get out of the way. Didn't seem to work out for her.
And now Jessica going for the hair. Oh, might have backfired a little bit there.
Hair versus hair.
Don't give the GM any ideas, please.
She's the one who said it.
Oh, yes, girl.
She already got the idea. It's already working.
I can see it.
As Rache going into her bag of tricks.
And Rache Gonna do a little cosmetology work.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope she doesn't touch those dreads of Jessica James. I know she spent a very long time growing those out, and she would not be happy if they were messed with.
You know, with some of these ladies, you look at,
oh my gosh.
she lands a wicked knee strike. You look at some of these ladies and the hairstyles that they bring into the ring as Rache goes for the cover. It's a 2 count out of it. Some of these ladies, you look at the hairstyles they wear into the ring and you have to ask yourself, is that a liability? Because Jessica James, those braided cornrows, those dreads, damn near touch the mat.
As you were just talking about, Rache just stepping on them.
Rache will take every advantage that she can get.
Oh, absolutely.
Rache is a wily veteran.
As she should.
Snapmare.
I love how this commentary table has just devolved into, yeah, do whatever you have to do to win.
Oh.
Next time, bring a knife.
Good ideas, obviously.
Although, Jacob, you said Rache is a veteran, and I will agree with that statement, but compared to someone like Jessica James, I'd argue to say she's a relative newcomer.
Compared to
only
Jessica?
Because of Jessica James. And I believe it's a 15-year vet, at least. I believe that's what I was told.
Oh, no. Her lash came off.
Oh, no.
A travesty
I'm surprised
that we will never recover from.
I'm surprised we can't get a timeout for that.
I know. She needs to fix her eyelash.
You might need to start changing the rules here in VWR. I'd rather you didn't.
But the rule book has been printed, and we don't have the budget to print another several copies. Paper's expensive right now.
I know.
We're in a recession.
Everything's expensive.
Oh.
Very interesting cover there from the veteran.
And that's what having a few go-rounds the block will get you. Same with that, just seeing an opening and taking it. And now, Jessica laying it in. Off the ropes, ducks the clothesline.
Oh my goodness.
Tilt-a-whirl Rana. And Jessica is on the offensive, goes for cover 1, gets a 1 count.
Somebody needs to get her eyelash out the ring. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Rache never holds back. You got to imagine she's trying to avenge that lost eyelash.
What a cocky pin.
That is right. That is not going to put a veteran like Jessica James away.
I tell you what, Jessica James, as we said, just a Texas legend.
She is stepping on her hair. What?
Rache going on the offensive.
On the hair.
On the hair.
Okay then, new tactic, I guess.
The hair seemed to have struck a nerve with Rache Chanel. I don't know what it did.
Do you think the hair can feel?
That's a philosophical question for another day.
Well, regardless, Jessica James felt that when it was getting pulled. That's for sure.
And there's a cover that's a little less cocky. Rache Chanel looking to maintain her advantage. But Jessica, look at that. Rache took just a little too long, and now Jessica on the offensive.
Oh.
Just put a little stank on that elbow.
They're both hard hitters, too.
Yeah, both of these women know.
Incredible strikers.
Okay.
A scorpion kick from Jessica James.
That was wild.
And now trying to go for that cover. She's trying to dead weight. Trying to deadlift Rache over into a pinning predicament. Only gets a 2 count out of it.
I lost a lash.
Now Rache face plants her into a cover. Rache able to just hold her down.
Ooh, baby can speak Spanish? What?
Multi-talented.
You know, this Genesis Championship is beneath me.
What?
I would like to speak with management.
Management? That's not me anymore.
You need Haley? You need Bombshell?
You might need.
I want a bougie championship, not this.
Oh.
She wants a bougie championship.
So I'm calling out the future.
I think we can make that happen. Smooches.
In the back, right? And I couldn't help but overhear you disrespecting this title right here. Well, I just want to let you know, if you don't respect that title, I know someone that it would look a lot better on.
Okay, baby, okay.
Go off.
We can do this right now. I can take that title and make it go M-I-N.
Oh. Mia Friday throwing down the gauntlet says, if you don't want that title, I will be more than happy to take it. Are we doing this thing?
Wait.
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
1, 2. Jessica with the distraction almost just cost Rache that title.
Oh my goodness.
Mia's got that arm. Can she do it? Wrenching back.
Is this
that
really
torque on
gonna
it.
happen?
So much torque on that arm.
She's gonna wrench that thing right out of socket.
Is this really happening?
The bell's rung. This is a Genesis Championship match. And Mia Friday about to rip that arm out of socket.
That's not a tap. That's not a tap.
That is
It is a tap.
Go!
Mia Friday is our new Genesis champion.
Smell that bad, you wouldn't have to make all that smoke there, promise.
Hey, come on, sweetheart. You want to give it a real man, huh?
Don't worry about that. Real man? Really? Oh, yeah, we're going to see about that.
You're cute, but
it's
you
okay.
got two old good faces.
A lot more like the push-ups, my guy. And we know who does more push-ups.
Like I said, Shiva on the return tour this year. I believe this is her second match back.
Her first match back was during the Sherry Martel Classic, correct?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
So I guess
the
technically
Sherry
this is her
Martel
third match back because she got to the second round of that tournament.
Yeah, again, no ring rust on Shiva. As she squares up with Promise Braxton.
I wouldn't be poking the bear, promise.
The bear's in the corner.
Well, the mama bear. How about that?
That is right. The women starting this match off. Traditional mixed tag team rules for this match.
I think the rules are going to be whatever they make them at some point during this match because no one's going to argue with anybody in that ring.
Oh, absolutely. But that's what it's supposed to be.
You can just smell the sage around the arena.
Jay Alexander tagged in.
Very soft,
Ryan
gentle
should be
tag.
coming in as well. I like to see that they're following the rules so far.
Ryan Davidson, the only person in this match that I have sat in a commentary booth with. So go Ryan, I guess.
What do you mean you guess?
Well, I'm I'm trying to remain as neutral as possible because everybody in that ring is super talented. And I'm very happy that we have all of them here. I mean, Jay's kind of a pain in the ass, but you can't deny exactly how talented he is.
Oh, for sure. Jay Alexander was a Lone Star champion here at Reality of Wrestling. Or Texas champion, yes.
And he found quite a tag team partner in Promise Braxton, former Reality of Wrestling Diamonds championship.
Yeah, the pedigree of everyone in this ring is
That is true.
so incredibly crazy.
We could go on for a long time about that.
Yes, we can.
There was a point where Ryan Davidson came out to this ring draped in so many titles that
is
it probably
right.
weighed more than he did.
That Davidson drip.
Davidson drip
was strong for a good long while.
Yeah, Ryan Davidson dominated the Texas and Louisiana scene for a good long while.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my gosh.
Jay tried to lay one in, had no effect on Ryan Davidson. Like trying to hit a bear with one of those pool noodles. Off the ropes.
Smart move by Jay Alexander.
Very wise. Rolling outside.
Yeah.
Promise going to talk to him.
Promise and
consult.
Jay gonna have a little powwow on the outside, talk strategy perhaps. I don't know what strategy you can bring to bear against Ryan Davidson.
That is right. The grizzled half of grizzled brutality. Although Ryan is also very brutal.
They're called grizzled brutality. I love it. I love it.
Right, the grizzled vet and the beautiful brutality. And Shiva. Promise.
Jay tagging in
Promise
Promise.
wanting in.
So that means Shiva has to come in.
Yes.
Shiva coming in. Ready to go against Promise. We've got two women who embody what the Reality of Wrestling Diamonds division is all about. Going at it here. So dangerous is Promise Braxton.
That is right. A very skilled technical wrestler.
And not only that, but also a striker of strikers. So quick and such power behind every hit. Exemplified there in the corner.
Oh, the distraction from the ref.
Isaac trying to hold back Ryan. You know, referee Isaac very well acquainted with all four of these competitors.
Oh, what is this?
Jay Alexander breaking up the pin over there. And Ryan has had enough of the games from Jay Alexander.
And when Ryan hits that running splash, it damn near moves the ring.
Oh my goodness.
Jay moved out of the way, sending Ryan to the outside.
Yeah, tumbled right to the outside. You ever watch a nature documentary about pandas?
What?
Pandas tend to roll. Ryan's a bear. This is the connection that I'm making.
Oh.
I like it.
And then,
I see where you went.
yeah, it took a few
I
steps
didn't know
to
where
get there.
you were going when you mentioned pandas, but I'm glad that I hung through it.
Yeah, because I was so confused.
Yeah, that's a deep cut. Oh!
Oh, what
and
is
Promise
that?
using the momentary referee distraction to run Ryan
into that post.
Into that post on the outside.
Can you imagine if Jay Alexander and Shiva went at it? Goodness.
And that's the thing. You put any of these competitors up against each other, it doesn't matter what combination you throw in there, they're going to go toe-to-toe. Every single one of them so...
Ryan,
Ryan back in.
into the ring.
And Jay laying in some strikes. Trying to take the bear down.
Oh, Jesus, I felt that one.
The fans not too happy about the punishment that Ryan Davidson is taking at the hands of Jay Alexander. As promised, Braxton takes
Once
advantage.
again. Promise Braxton being very strategic. Smart game plan with all these distractions.
Jay Alexander, Promise Braxton, no stranger to giving it all to take the win. They're going to have to.
He just took that chop like it was nothing. Oh my gosh.
I tell you what, you're not going to find, as Jay goes for recovery, you're not going to find anyone much tougher than Ryan Davidson. But Jay Alexander, whenever he gets his offense rolling, he can be devastating in that ring. And here he's just trying to maintain control and also control the pace of the matchup. Because if Ryan Davidson gets in control, he tends to stay there.
That is right. This crowd willing Ryan Davidson to do just that.
And there,
that's one way to get out of it.
There with the break, and now Jay's stunned. And Ryan's gonna slap the taste out of his mouth and the flesh off of his chest with that chop.
He strikes.
Now both men down in the center of the ring, and Isaac's going to start the count.
We need a tag here.
One of these men needing to get to the corner. Make that tag.
And there, Davidson with a tag. In comes Braxton.
And there goes Shiva.
Shiva about to unleash some pent-up rage. Plants Promise Braxton. Off the ropes.
Oh,
leg
drop.
Gets a 2 count out of it.
Here we go. Oh.
Promise is up.
Kick to the midsection.
Shiva able to block there, just pure strength. Hooks the leg.
Yeah.
Oh! Fisherman suplex.
Here comes the pin.
Hooks the leg, 1, 2. Oh, Jay on the outside.
Oh! Now we got a brawl on the outside.
Davidson taking him to the woodshed.
But we have the legal competitors still inside in the middle of the ring.
While Davidson and Alexander brawl on the outside, Shiva and Promise are still going at it in the ring. Promise has Shiva in a precarious position, and there's the double knees to the back of the head. Shiva might be out like a light. Promise with the cover, 1, 2.
Oh, Ryan Davidson threw Jay Alexander into the ring, breaking up the pin in the process.
Just used inertia and momentum to break up a pin. Atomic drop, knee lift, and now
slam.
Plants him with the slam off the ropes. And Isaac trying to tell him to get out of the ring.
Promise has ascended to the top rope now.
What is?
Oh! She's with her crossbody on Ryan Davidson.
Oh! Spear from Jay Alexander.
Promise landed on Jay Alexander.
That's one way to break a fall.
True. But now
What
Jay's
a
hurt.
good tag team partner, though. Breaking the
Shiva
fall.
clearing the ring. Braxton in the corner. Shiva putting the boots in.
Ooh, and a chop.
And Shiva has promise up.
Oh!
Wicked DDT. Now for the cover, 1, 2. Shiva kicks out.
They're still fighting her.
There's always fight in Shiva.
Always.
You mentioned she's on her comeback tour. You don't come back to this if you don't have a full tank of gas. You don't half-ass a return tour.
That is right, and it's going to take a lot to put Shiva away. You saw she made it to the second round.
come
of that
on,
Jerry
I
Martel
say.
Classic.
Jay trying to add some assistance.
The Bear coming in, taking care of Jay Alexander.
Oh my God.
And now Shiva's got promise up. There's a Samoan drop. 1, 2, 3.
And
There we go.
Put that team away.
Grizzled brutality.
Look at that face, check it. Do your job.
I was a big advocate for Raychell Rose for the longest time because I saw what happened to her at Rise of the Vixens 2. I saw what happened to her as a result of what Hollyhood. I saw what Hollyhood did to take that RWR Vixens Championship from around her waist. I know what happened in that match. I empathized with her, but now seeing what she has become, seeing what she's willing to do, and seeing how she is sullying the VWR ring every time she steps into it, you know what? I got over whatever positive feelings I may have had for Raychell Rose. Gone. Absolutely gone. Down the drain. Flush down the toilet. Clockwise.
I mean, we've gave her what she wanted numerous times, and she still is never happy.
And yet, the members of House Rose in the audience still giving reverence. There's an almost cult-like following for Raychell Rose.
Sick. It makes me ill.
I'm gonna take my headset off real quick.
Oh, man.
We don't like you anymore!
Jacob said you said you were going to take the headset off. You didn't. You blew my ears out, but it's okay.
It's okay.
That's just how powerful my voice is. That's why I'm the lead commentary here at VWR.
What is wrong with these people?
Again, we talked.
There we go. That's a new hashtag. Break the knee. Break the
Holiday,
knee.
you can break whatever you want on that woman, and I will sanction it.
Oh my goodness.
Seems like you have a pretty supportive commentary desk over here, Holiday. Currently, as you heard, 669 dead souls.
I have told you before.
Looking to make it 70. And nice.
In order to do that, Raychell would have to have a soul. I want to point that out.
That is also true. But again, like I've said,
that's fair. I'll give you that, Jacob. I'll give you that.
I will literally cheer for anyone that goes against Raychell Rose. I will go against a garbage bag before Raychell Rose.
Give me the knee.
Oh, she's going for it.
Did she bite her knee?
She might have.
Hey,
I
if
wouldn't
it's
put it
effective,
past Holiday.
hey, if it's effective, do it. Raychell hiding behind our official.
Holiday offering up her knee. Raychell wanting no part of it because she knows what's right above that, the deadliest thighs in the game.
Oh my goodness.
Well, if you've seen Holiday, if you've followed her career up at Mission Pro Wrestling, if you've seen her in a ring anywhere, you know that Raychell is wise to be on the defensive here.
Oh, absolutely. And you know that Raychell has done her homework.
Has she? She's had plenty of time being suspended.
That's true.
Which the suspension was totally just bullshit.
Although I feel like she would have been suspended longer if Holliday hadn't.
If Holliday hadn't stepped up
open.
and
Yeah.
said, you know what, I'd like to teach this woman a lesson, I'm pretty sure we could have seen the last of Raychell Rose for quite some time. But Scott, VWR president, in his infinite wisdom, decided, you know what, let's see what happens. And again, we talked about Rachel's attitude. That's going to come back to hurt her. As Holliday runs her into the other corner. Oh.
That's right. Hyan took one of those titles off of the Queen, so she's trying to replace it with this Mission Pro title for sure.
And Raychell Rose would love nothing more than to reclaim her spot as a multiple promotion champion. Still carries the PWF Women's Championship, still carries the New Texas Pro Women's Championship.
Which, as of today, she is the longest reigning New Texas Pro Women's Champion.
Right. That was shared on socials.
Oh, goes to the super kick and misses it. And let's not give any accolades to Raychell Rose for holding that title as long as she has.
I'm sorry.
As Holliday just drops her and then drops a leg.
Big leg drop
Into the cover.
Holliday.
Just one. Just one.
Not a very strong cover, honestly, though. Like, if she had maybe gotten a little bit deeper cover, maybe.
Perhaps. But now we see Holliday on the outside working Raychell over. She's got her under that bottom rope and just laying it in. Oh! Now that's a leg drop with authority.
Holliday using those deadliest thighs in the game.
Yep, deadliest thighs right across Rachel's chest, driving her back into hashtag the hardest part of the ring.
And then rolling on outside as well.
Holliday looking to inflict some punishment. Holliday looking to send a message here tonight. And that message is, Raychell Rose, you are not as good as you think you are.
Trading chops on the outside.
You'll recall back in January, I told Raychell that she is not the hot shit that she thinks she is, and her mouth tends to get her into a lot of trouble. She writes a lot of checks that she has no intention of cashing.
Oh my goodness, she hit that post.
There she was able to reverse, counter Holliday.
Oh, what a kick.
Big pump kick. Holliday down on the outside right now.
And you know what? I need to take the time to say Raychell Rose is a talented competitor. She can do things in that ring that do put her at a special tier.
I mean, she's diabolical in this ring.
She wouldn't have 4 titles right now if she didn't.
My only problem with Raychell Rose is her attitude and how she uses her talent.
Earlier y'all were saying, though, I just want to point out, earlier y'all were saying, whatever gets the job done, you don't have to like the tactics, but man, are they effective. Y'all are not saying the same thing right now.
Listen, it's because it's Raychell Rose.
Again.
Everyone else can do it but
I know
her.
y'all have a lot of PTSD.
There's a big difference between skirting the referee's vision and assaulting VWR management. There's a big difference. What Raychell gets away with under the purview of an established sanctioned match, if she gets away with it, you know what? Kudos to her for using that ring awareness and playing the game. I can give her props for that. But whenever she inserts herself where she doesn't belong, when she tries to walk out on title matches, those are the issues that I have. And I'm perfectly okay with Raychell not having the VWR title around her waist because I want a fighting champion. And looking at the Mission Pro Championship, Holliday is the type of fighting champion you can be proud of.
Ooh, what a clothesline.
Again, Raychell, very, very good at what she does. It's just the attitude. It's just the sense of entitlement.
And Jacob, I couldn't agree with you more. VWR fans deserve a fighting champion.
And that's why I inserted myself in the VWR championship match that was between Raychell Rose and Hyan.
That is right.
Because that wasn't going to happen.
That was a moment where if you look up justice in the dictionary, it's a very, very high-res photograph of that moment. VWR prides itself on the integrity of its champions. Hyan, one of the most well-respected wrestlers you will find anywhere. We just crowned Mia Friday earlier tonight as the new Genesis champion. We can be proud of them. Raychell Rose, I hesitate to use the word pride anywhere around Raychell Rose. You say the words Raychell Rose and champion, I meet that with a certified shrug emoji.
I agree with that. She has quite a mean streak, as y'all have both been on the receiving end of. The Queen showing off some flexibility over there.
And that is, again, what is so frustrating, because Raychell is a stellar athlete. You look at what Raychell Rose has. She is what they would call in baseball a multiple tool personality. She has everything that she needs to be successful. She's got the agility, she's got the speed, she's got the power, she's got the aggression. But once again,
her attitude.
Her attitude.
Yes, we know.
She's a mad queen.
And it's little things like that that allow for Hollihood to take advantage in this matchup, because now you see Hollihood taking advantage of Raychell playing to the crowd and now just smashing her face first into the side of the ring.
That is right, but that attitude that you hate so much. Whenever she didn't have this attitude, remember a year ago at Rise of the Vixens 2, look what happened to her. She lost that title without even being a part of it. So she finally just got tired of it.
Oh. All I'm saying is if I was general manager at that time, that wouldn't have happened, Jacob.
That was a Scott decision. Do not put that on me. You were there with me when that happened. You saw exactly how that went down. That was not my call.
And I didn't like any of it. I didn't like it at all.
The only people who enjoyed seeing that happen were Hollyhood Haley J and Nyla Rose.
That is right. But that's just it though. She changed her attitude. She was nicer. And look what it got her.
And now it looks like
handcuffed to the middle ropes, losing a title that she couldn't do anything about. And she tried to get it back from Nyla, and that obviously didn't work. So she had to change and go back to old school Raychell.
And I hate that it's so effective. I hate that this Raychell that we're seeing right now, this Raychell that inserted herself into that gauntlet at Tainted Love, this Raychell who tried to walk out on a title match at Come Out and Play, is so effective at walking away with wins here at VWR.
That is right. Something changed in her in that street fight match at Tainted Love. I think that's what something changed in her, and she went back.
I honestly think it is, Emily, Haley. I honestly think during that street fight, I think Raychell got a taste for what it was like in the good old days. She got a taste for blood, and she remembered that she liked it. And whatever we thought Raychell was all just a facade. The real Raychell was there the whole time. She was just holding back. Now, this is an unhinged, unleashed Raychell Rose who will do anything to walk away with a win, especially when there's a championship on the line.
That is right. Unhinged is a great word to describe her at the moment, as we saw last week, I believe it was, at New Texas, defending another one of her titles that she has against our current VWR champion, Hyan.
Yeah, that did not go.
That was not for the faint of heart.
Now that was everything that Raychell Rose is, was, and ever will be. As Holliday forces her into the corner, trying to get a break as both of these women have just wore each other out. This has been a war of attrition. As Raychell ascends to that second rope, gets the foot up, and now Raychell gonna take a leap. Oh
my
Holliday
goodness.
straight up caught her.
Oh, what
and
a spine
plants her.
buster.
Both women down in the center of this ring. Mission Pro Championship on the line.
Referee counting both women down. Matches like this take everything out of you, mentally, physically. Both of these women would love nothing more than the bragging rights of saying, I was able to take out my opponent and win with a decisive victory. But you look at how tired they are. They are both running on fumes. They have given each other their all.
That is right, and for either one of these women to say that they put the other one away, that is a feather in their cap. Because both of these women are just incredible athletes.
And Holliday would love nothing more than to say, I was the one that shut the mouth of the queen. Raychell Rose would love nothing more than be the one that says, I took the Mission Pro Championship away from Holliday.
She has never been Mission Pro champion, has she?
No.
No, she is not.
Raychell has never, until tonight, I believe, competed for the Mission Pro Championship.
She did compete for the Mission Pro Championship one time. I just remembered against La Rosa Negra.
Oh yeah,
that
that's
is
right.
correct.
That's right.
You got that one.
A little over a year ago.
You know, I should know. I held all her championships at one point.
That you did. You should be very well versed in the championships of Raychell.
As Holliday goes for a cover, gets a 2 count. And the sad thing is, you know, Haley carried those championships for a while, and Raychell has racked up so much gold in her short career that you could be forgiven for forgetting a couple of the titles that she has held.
That's true. She had quite a few, and I believe she's added on since you were the right hand of the queen. I believe she's added to them.
Raychell fighting her way out of a bad situation. Now Raychell off the ropes. There's the spear!
Come on, Holliday.
Into the cover, 1, 2. Holliday kicks out. We almost had a new Mission Pro champion right here.
Raychell Rose was inches away.
Raychell Rose within milliseconds of walking out with another title around her waist. And now Raychell in the corner, just waiting to pick her spot.
Oh.
I don't know what she was going for, but it did not work. Holliday's got her up. Oh! Face first. But can she capitalize?
Took so much out of Holliday.
1, 2. Raychell fights through and kicks out.
That extra little second that it took Holliday to make it to that cover was the difference maker.
It definitely was. Timing can be everything. Holliday wants to put this away.
Holliday saying, we're done.
She's got the double underhook. Raychell is just dead weight. Holliday pounding away. Raychell rolls her up.
Oh.
1.
She has the tights.
Wonderful job of our referee tonight.
Good call from the referee.
Not letting there be an asterisk by this match.
Oh, off with her head.
But Holliday rolling
wisely.
to the outside. That
very smart move.
That is the smartest move that she could have possibly made.
Only one person has ever kicked out of that off with their head.
Hollihood can't lose that Mission Pro Championship if she's counted out. Champion's advantage. You know Hollihood would not like to take the loss, but at the same time, she also does not want to surrender that title to Raychell Rose. Raychell has got her, goes to the cover. 1,
Deep
2.
cover. Her leg is out. You would think
Not
that
quite.
Raychell would know ring awareness in
Not
this situation.
quite far enough away from those ropes.
Raychell is usually very good about maintaining ring awareness.
Is she really arguing with the ref?
Starting to yell at the ref.
Are you serious?
Raychell will argue with anyone. Raychell would argue with a brick wall.
I mean, I understand that. I know that.
No.
But
You put that down, Raychell. You put it down right now.
it's not going to do you any good if you hit her with a championship. You know, that'll be disqualification. Oh! What was that?
That's a roll-up. 1, 2.
That is the second time that we have seen Raychell Rose's underhanded tactics get the better of her here in VWR.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the VWR Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, sponsored by Ringside Society. From Painesville, Ohio, she is the show-stealing, crowd-pleasing, mother-effing king, KiLynn King! And her opponent, sponsored by Battle Fight, from Houston, Texas, she is your VWR.
There. 3 years in a row, the main title for the company has been on the line. Rise of the Vixens 1. You had Raychell Rose, Rok-C, now better known perhaps as Roxanne Perez, and the Insidious One looking to unify the RWR Vixens Championship. Last year, Rise of the Vixens 2, you had Nyla Rose, Raychell Rose, and Amber Rodriguez fighting over, once again, the RWR Vixens Championship. And tonight, at Rise of the Vixens 3, the VWR Championship is on the line.
That is right.
For the first time ever in a one-on-one competition.
I was just about to say that. Luckily for Hyan and KiLynn King, I guess, it is a one-on-one matchup.
And there you see one of the advantages that KiLynn King has, and that is the size advantage.
That's not cool.
Oh.
Well, that's one way to get taller.
That's
Hyan,
one thing I
being
respect.
resourceful.
One thing I respect so much about Hyan is exactly how outside the box she is willing to think.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Immediately into a cover.
Good job on the part of our referee to go from holding up Hyan to counting very quickly.
Thank God Isaac might be the most in-shape referee in the history of referees anywhere.
I would completely agree with that statement.
And there you see the technical wrestling acumen of KiLynn King, working the arm, maintaining control. Hyan able to maneuver out of it into a headlock. KiLynn trying to power out of it.
trying to use that advantage of hers.
And that's one thing you've got to be on the lookout for in this match is each woman trying to play to their advantages. And each one of these women has so many different... Oh. As we said, both of these women have so many different ways they can beat you.
Oh, what a beautiful arm drag.
But this is what I want to see in VWR. Two of the best in the world going at it, fighting over the top championship in the company. Hyan, who is world traveled, has spent time in Japan, in the United Kingdom, as well as all over the United States. We're proud to have her as a champion, and we are so happy that KiLynn King, who is probably one of the best uncontracted talents on the independent circuit, coming in to challenge for this championship here tonight.
Absolutely. The fact that either of these women in the middle of this ring right now are uncontracted is just shocking.
I know, it's mind-blowing, isn't it?
Both amazing competitors.
And what you can say about both these women is that they know their worth. Both of these women may not be signed to a major contract, but they, anywhere they go, know that they are the great white shark of whatever company they are in. And if nobody has been able to recognize that talent, recognize that level of talent yet, that is on them. We are so lucky to be able to see these two going at it here tonight as KiLynn goes for the leg.
That is right. And both of these women clearly done their homework. Both these women have a catalog of matches in the title match.
They seem evenly matched as well.
It's the main event of Rise of the Vixens 3. We wanted a main event that people would go back and watch for years. So two women at the top of their game. This could be anyone's contest. As much as I throw, as Hyan goes for a cover, as much as I throw my praise towards Hyan because she is our champion, KiLynn King has a very good chance of walking out of here as the new champion. So strong is the momentum that she comes into this match with.
I know you've said that she's very decorated in gold as well.
Definitely seems to attract gold like a magnet wherever she goes. That could be the case here tonight for VWR.
That is right, and as proud as we are to have Hyan as our champion, KiLynn King would also be an amazing champion. Nothing against Hyan. You all know I love that girl. But
that's the thing about this. That's the thing about this title. Everyone wants it, and some people will do anything to get it. But if you look at the work ethic of the women in the ring right here,
that is right. Both of them, they've earned this. They have earned the right to be in the main event of Rise of the Vixens 3.
Hyan wants to be the most dominant champion ever to come out of the state of Texas. I would say she has a very good leg up on that title. I can't think of any other Texas talent with the pedigree of Hyan.
Oh my goodness.
Hyan drives her knee into the spine of KiLynn King.
You also have to remember Hyan just coming off of a challenge for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship on AEW Dark Elevation not too long ago. That's one thing you have to respect about Hyan. She never settles. She is the top champion in VWR, but she wants more. Again, I talk about that work ethic.
Again, she's a fighting champion and she's a fighting competitor.
Hyan always willing to grind. As KiLynn has her hooked up, snap suplex, center of the ring.
That is right. Hyan has been going for titles a lot as of late. Just in the last month, has fought for Raychell for 2 of her titles.
And I'm wondering if that's more a desire to pick up gold or more of a desire to put a boot in Raychell's face. It's really 50-50 at this point.
And honestly, you know, it might be a little bit of both, especially considering what was witnessed at New Texas at Astroworld
Hashtag beat up Raychell Rose.
And as you mentioned, that amazing contest for that Ring of Honor Women's Championship against Mercedes Martinez.
Yeah, Emily, you and I were lucky enough to be there in person to witness that. Strong, strong showing from Hyan as she battles with KiLynn King on the outside here. Right on that ring apron. Precariously placed are both of them.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh!
And Hyan took a bad spill on that ring apron, courtesy of KiLynn King.
On the hardest part of the ring.
You know, we say that, but I'm pretty sure the ring is the hardest part of the ring. It's been a while since I took a bump, but
I can tell you, it is the hardest part of the ring. I felt it.
KiLynn going after Hyan. Hyan trying to roll to the outside, catch her breath. We've seen KiLynn do this before.
Hyan tied up in that top rope.
KiLynn looking to turn Hyan's chest into hamburger.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what a comparison for the wordsmith.
Oh.
Oh, she got her arm hung up on that top rope.
That's, as I said, Hyan adapts to every situation. So good is Hyan. And she knows this ring, she knows this building. She feels comfortable in this building. Whatever pressure she may be feeling, knowing the pedigree of KiLynn King across the ring from her, she also knows she owns this building.
That is right, in very familiar territory. Defended many championships in this building.
The power of Hyan.
Hyan able to hit her with that float over suplex. Hyan backing into the corner, looking to get some momentum. Goes for the drop kick. KiLynn dodges, follows up with a punt kick to the ribs, and now an elevated camel clutch. Sitting down on the small of the back, adding torque to the neck. That is a precarious position that Hyan finds herself in here.
And she is very far away from those ropes. Hyan trying to fight out of it.
Yeah, Hyan trying to throw elbows, throw strikes to break KiLynn's control.
Oh, woo, that's one way to do it.
Oh, there we go.
Sunset flip into a cover. Gets a 2 count. KiLynn counters. 2 count. Counter by Hyan. 2 count. Back and forth.
Oh, there we
Roll
go.
1, 2. KiLynn pushes her off. Hyan ducks that clothesline. And they catch each other.
What a hell of a clothesline on
You know what
both
they
parts.
say? Great minds think alike. As both women are down here in the main event of Rise of the Vixens 3.
It is just everything that you want to see in independent women's wrestling. 2 of the best on the circuit going at it over the top prize in this company. And they are leaving it all out there. Hyan, KiLynn, both trying to get to their feet before the referee reaches that count of 10. And they're up.
Oh.
It's just 2 brick walls hitting each other. Neither one wanting to budge.
That is right. Both of them, you can tell what this VWR title means to both of them.
Oh my goodness.
And
there it is.
There. Vicious, vicious clothesline. And now Hyan's got her up and plants her center of the ring. There's the leg drop. Into a cover. Gets a 2 count. No wasted motion. Still not enough to put away KiLynn King.
You just got to think, like, what else do they have in the tank? We've seen so much already happen in this match. It's like, what else can happen?
That is right. Both women needing to figure out what they need to do to put the other one away, to leave with that VWR championship around their waist.
Oh!
And there it goes. Missile drop kick off that. Oh! Running double knee. And a deep pin from KiLynn King. Hyan had to power herself out of that one. Both of these women leaving everything in the ring. KiLynn King pulling Hyan to her feet. KiLynn's got her up. Looking to put her away here.
Oh, wow. Look at Hyan.
Just stretched out across the back.
Hyan grabbing that arm, being just like we said earlier, so resourceful.
Very resourceful. Because who would have thought of that?
Hyan would.
Oh. Well, KiLynn's trying to figure out a defensive move. Looks like she got it.
Yeah, KiLynn, it's not pretty, but it's effective.
Oh.
Full head of steam into the corner, and now the kick.
Oh, my goodness.
Both of these women
Those vicious
well
strikes from KiLynn.
Both these women well regarded for how hard they can hit. KiLynn trying to work some life back into that arm. Hyan through the rope with the shoulder tackle. Now Hyan going up top.
KiLynn meeting her there.
Just smacking her back, jeez.
And here comes KiLynn running knee lift.
Oh my gosh, right in the midsection.
Driving the air right out of Hyan, and now perched atop that top turnbuckle. That is not where Hyan wants to be right now. Oh, she's hung up. KiLynn's got her exactly where she wants her. Now KiLynn can pick her spot. Oh! But Hyan able to get a boot out.
Oh! Hyan had it scouted.
Wow.
That is a reversal.
Okay, okay.
Ducks the clothesline. Into a cover, 1, 2. And KiLynn kicks out, able to get that shoulder up.
Hyan going back to that arm. Trying to get an arm bar locked in.
What a tremendous matchup between these two. This is exactly what I expected to see going into this.
Oh, pin.
That is right, Jacob. We expect nothing less from our fighting champion, the Renaissance woman, especially here at Rise of the Vixens 3.
I've never seen Hyan give a bad performance. I've never and KiLynn has her up.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, what a beautiful German suplex.
Right on the money as KiLynn rolls back into the cover, 1, 2. And Hyan not only kicks out.
She put her in a submission.
Transitions, maintains control. And now wrenches back.
There we go.
There, and she's got it locked in.
Locked in deep, Jacob.
Locked in deep. We've seen plenty of people tap to this. KiLynn desperately trying to get to the rope.
Oh my God.
Hyan grabbing the leg.
Hyan knew.
Oh my God. Oh. There it is.
And that's it. Hyan with the submission.